Hello, hi. Hello, everyone. Whoa, oh, wait, are we on? Are we on? Hi, guys. So this is my Halloween getup for this Halloween. Hi. We are streaming for the first time on both YouTube. Wait, it's not the first time anymore. This is the second time. But I'm still so excited. Hello, my Twitch family. Hello, my new YouTube community. It's very honored to. It is. I feel very honored to be able to stream on both platforms. And I think we have quite a good crowd on both YouTube and my Twitch fam. Hi Jasmine, hi Jose Reno, hi Sith, hi Ari. So I'm gonna talk to everyone at the same time because like Emran put together like this chat conglomerate, like chat assembly. So you're all in one chat, but so I can see all y'all in one place, but y'all cannot see each other. So we have a bunch of you on YouTube and a bunch of you on Twitch. So if you want to be each other's friends, y'all gotta mix around a little bit. Like maybe some people hop over to YouTube and some people hop over to Twitch. If you have a Twitch account, we are Alchemy on Twitch and we are partnered with the check mark Alchemy, but on YouTube we are Alchemy TTV. Alchemy TTV. Oh wait, is it TTV or TV?
TV. Alchemy TV. It's okay.
I'm a dumbass.
It says at the bottom.
Alchemy TV. Only tell YouTube to go to Twitch. Okay, Twitch people, you stay here. Don't go anywhere. Twitch people, stay here. Like once you're here, you're for. Hi sis, hello. I'm doing good.
Tell them to ignore the bot. The bot is spazzing out. Just ignore it.
Guys, the bot is spazzing out a little bit, but I am very it's spazzing out just like me. It's like it's on a very upbeat thing today because it wants to talk. Hi Flana, it's nice to see you. How are all of you? What y'all been doing? What you up to? And so this one is I put this together today and I got this wig from Maya because she lent me this beautiful wig to complete my guys. So we are trying to do a reimagined fairy tale character. Can you guys guess what fairy tale character I'm reimagining? So me and my friends are going to Fright Fest at Six Flags, guys. So what are you guys doing on Halloween? So me and like a group of 5 friends, we're going to Fright Fest at Six Flags in New Jersey this weekend. So I'm very excited, and we all decided to do like reimagined fairy tale characters to surprise each other and go together. I've never been to Fright Fest, so I'm excited to go. I have never been to Fright Fest. There are mazes and stuff. Oh, Frozen! Almost got it. Almost. But you have to think it's reimagined, so I can't really be Elsa or anything. So it's reimagined. Like Ari is close, I guess, because of the motifs that he is picking up on. The ice motifs that he is picking up on. Very observant and acute observation, Ari. Like as usual. as per usual. I would not expect anything less from the Ari. Hi, Anthony. Guys, it's so nice to see all of you. And to all of you on YouTube as well, very, very welcome. I hope you stay and feel at home in our little, like, you can tell I'm not used to long bangs. These things are the bane of my existence. I'm doing okay. My grandmother passed away last week, and I got back from the funeral a few hours ago. Oh, sis. Oh, no. I am sorry to hear that, sis. Oh. I remember my own grandmother passed, and it wasn't a good feeling for me for a long, long time. I hope your whole thing was more bearable, and my condolences. It's always hard to lose people we've known our whole lives. And that's essentially what our elders are to us. They are kind of like the people we've known our whole lives. Like, our friends can't claim that unless you are childhood friends or like your family was friends. Like, we all have family friends, right? We all have family friends. But like, I gotta admit, some of the people that we know from childhood do be the people we lose first. And I do feel like the fact that they gotta leave us first, they're the ones teaching us the hardest lessons. Yeah, because that's ideally how we first learn to really part with someone forever, you know? Well, at least we think forever, depending on your personal beliefs, you know? What you personally subscribe to believing. My birthday a couple days ago was pretty shit, not going to lie. A couple days ago? It coincided with your grandmother leaving? I don't want to make it about me. I'm not trying to make it about me, but my own birthday happened like 2 months after, and I couldn't celebrate. And it's actually traditional for people to not celebrate anything happy when someone important passes away, especially an elder, you know? So I did not celebrate my birthday last year precisely because my grandmother passed away. But Tarot Destroyer, hello! Ergerbil is trapped in my boyfriend's butt. Hey, what? Okay. Hi Beat New, hello. I really welcome interesting questions, but unfortunately, because I am not a doctor, I cannot give you a safe any safe advice on that. I solve people problems, not medical problems. But I really like your name, Tarot Destroyer. I take it you don't like tarot? But I'm one of those who really like tarot. But it's not as though I believe in them 100%. I feel like a lot of people misuse tarot, like for like silly things. But it's one of those things I love doing. Hi, Beat New. Are you fan? I am so sorry I missed your message. I am so sorry. Wait, for Halloween, maybe go to watch K-pop Demon Hunters movie. Sing along at AMC. Oh! What? Guess what? I finished watching K-pop Demon Hunters. I loved it. I really loved it, IU fan. And guess what? The party we are going to on Halloween is Jen, my friend Jen Senna. She is going to be DJing, and when she DJs, she is also cosplaying the main character from K-pop Demon Hunters, and she is going to DJ some of their song mixes. So I am very fucking excited. So I'm gonna have my own K-pop Demon Hunter like experience on Halloween. So with my friends. So I'm going for that, and I'm very excited. Who's the main character, Ari? She's going as the main character, the one with the purple hair and the long braid. The long purple hair braid. And then her boyfriend is going to be the main guy. Yes, Rumi, yes. You know, honestly, I thought she would be Zoe. I thought she would be because like she doesn't like to change her hair color and whatnot. She usually likes to do her own hair, and that's what makes her cosplays great too. But she's deciding to do something special with Rumi. Not really. Yes, Jinu. Yes, Jinu. Joni, Ginny, and G. Yes, this is Jinu. The fuck is Joni, Ginny? Yes, Rumi and Jinu. I will get to see Rumi and Jinu on Halloween. I am so excited. Right, Ari? I thought her image connected better with Zoe, and she has kind of like that Zoe vibe, that cute little like you know, right? But because you know she's DJing, and then her partner gonna be the main guy, so they gotta be like she gotta be the purple hair one. But I admit the image, the aesthetics, I would have thought she would have picked Zoe more. Haha. But definitely it makes more sense if she is DJing their songs and if she might be singing or dancing to it. It's better to do Rumi because she's the main character, right? And if she has like a dance number or something that partners with Jinu, it's kind of weird that if she's cosplaying as Zoe and she's dancing with Jinu, you know? So she kind of has no choice. I really, really do love that movie. What did you guys like about K-pop Demon Hunters? Like, what are some of the things that stood out to you? Because honestly, we're in no shortage of movies. I know Disney, companies like Disney has been going in and out of like relevance depending on like the stuff that's been coming out. But like, I feel like they are still making stuff. And unfortunately, I feel like they're kind of like plateauing Hollywood in terms of like certain types of storytelling. And I feel like K-pop Demon Hunters has touched. Oh, they've been hating on K-pop Demon Hunters! What? Tell me the tea. Tell me the tea. I'm telling you guys, Disney, Pixar, DreamWorks, all them, they be shitting bricks right now. They be shitting bricks. Like, what is going on with our storytelling? Like, something's not connecting, and it's not good, and we don't like it. And then like they're losing, not just losing fans, they're losing old fans. Old fans, like long time fans. That means there's really, really something you're not doing right. Like, people be supporting you their whole lives and they're changing their minds right now. If it's not a middle-age crisis, it's something you're doing wrong, right? If it's not everyone having a mass like midlife crisis of some sort, midlife existential crisis of some sort, it's your problem, you know? And I think Ari agrees. Disney, wait, Anthony Mitchell, thank you. I actually didn't think, like, actually guys, light pale colors are usually not my go-to colors. This is actually the color I feel most, what you call it? most intimidated by. I feel like I can't pull it off like well with like very, very light colors. It makes me like I worry about looking like drabby, like a grandma, yeah, because it's very light hair. It's very, very light. I have never done something this light. Usually, you see, like, oh, I feel like I don't have like enough of a here. I don't know, like how to make like light colored wigs look more natural and poofy and whatnot. That's like, and I'm so not used to using like long hair, long bangs. Ash pulls it off so well. My friends pull off long bangs so well. Yes, missing the crochet. Do you want to take my chocolata? My chocolata! And with this, Grandma Miu! Guys, honestly, I'm one of those who can honestly say I can't wait to grow old. I can't wait to grow old. I can't wait to reach an age where people look at me and they stand up and let me have their seat. That is king. K-pop wait, our IU fan says songs golden, what it sounds like, and soda pop. Oh, that is my favorite song, soda pop. Soda pop, soda pop, soda pop. That is my favorite song. I am sorry, K-pop Demon Hunters. I hope Jen plays that song. She has to play soda pop. Fuck. Has emerged as a fresh competitor to Disney, showcasing unique storytelling and animation styles that resonate with modern audiences, while Disney struggles to maintain its... Man, guys, Disney needs new blood, and not only that, Disney needs a new fucking vision. If any of you work for Disney or know someone who works for Disney, tell them to come consult me. Tell them to come consult me. They need a change of direction. They need a reorganization of values. Values right now. They can't tell right from wrong. They can't tell truth from lies. And that is why their content not hitting. Not only is it not hitting, it's not landing no more. Impact's not landing. It's flat storytelling. It's flat films, flat narratives that nobody remembers or cares about. And the retelling worked for a while, but because they saw that it worked initially, they felt that they could do it for another 50 years or something. No, it's not like the 1950s where you discover something that works and you can think it'll work for 2 generations or decades. No, people get over shit so fast right now. Like, you gotta constantly come up with new ways to tell old stories. And if you're just trying to be lazy and recreate what has already worked, it will get old very, very quickly because it feels lazy. It is creative laziness. And people don't buy that. Not because it's not good anymore, but because there are better things. There are better things. There's no second Disney out there. But it doesn't mean that they're not as good as Disney. Definitely nobody out there right now, no company out there right now has done what Disney has been able to achieve. Disney is still one of a kind. It is a miracle. It is a phenomenon. It is a legend. But legends still lose their status over time if they don't adapt, if they don't move with the times, you know? So nobody can beat Disney yet, but Disney is feeling the heat because they don't need to be as big as Disney to get attention and support and love now, to get appreciation. Like, you don't need to be Disney to make it. And that is why these companies be sweating balls. And that's why like celebrities who don't try, like they think they can wing it and give us like half-ass performances and shit and whatnot. Yeah, they be feeling the things. Definitely. Doomslayer! Hi! Sorry, I'm again very, very slow with my with my chat. I hope you don't feel I neglected you. I still love that you came into chat. Hi. Hello. How are you? Oh, fuck. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh sucks. Why? Walter Disney rolling in his cryo grave right now. Wait, was he actually like frozen? Was he frozen, honey? Was he frozen? Like buried frozen? That's what he did? Holy shit. That's why Hollywood also going down. Oh, Ari, can you update me on that? What's going on, Hollywood? Like, are celebrities gradually feeling less influence and impact? Like, are people gradually able to see that they are slowly losing their impact and influence on the masses? Is that what's happening out there? Let me tell you guys, I actually don't read a lot of the news. I don't keep up a lot with the news. It depresses me a lot. But I really do appreciate hearing these things from my chat, from friends, from people I trust to not like give me inaccurate info, right? I trust y'all to give me very objective, accurate info, by the way. That's not like political or like trying to sell a certain like narrative, okay? Because I pride myself on my critical thinking and discernment. So I like when people and my friends, people I care about, I like when people I care about trust my discernment and present things objectively so that I can arrive at my own, not decisions, but like my own understanding of the subject. Because I fundamentally don't trust how most people react to certain news, because a lot of people are controlled by their emotions and biases, and I don't like to be influenced by reports who come from a more biased or overly emotional point of view. And a lot of news I find are very like one side or the other, so I tend not to like chase after those kinds of reports. So I appreciate hearing it all from you, like, and I can admittedly make pretty accurate speculations on where we are going in terms of like popularity, influence, power dynamics, and like these kinds of things. Like I'm not good at deciding where money flows or knowing where money goes and all that, but like anything to do with people, I realize I'm very good at like gauging the direction that like general people or certain demographics will react and move toward. So the trajectory of humanity is more clear to me than normal people. Just like how to an accountant or like a financial advisor, the trajectory of money and careers can be very clear to them. Like me, I'm like, I don't even know how much I spent last week. So do you understand? That's the difference. And like the medicine as well. Like, you know, these very, very specific knowledges. So yeah, it's that kind of thing. I love speculation. Tell me more, Ari, guys. Kyo. Great fire of ball sweat. What's that, Kyo? You look marvelous, you elf, you. Yes, I look like a marvelous little snow elf. Yes, thank you. Wait, is this I'm surprised no one mentioned the ReZero girl, but I guess it's too different, right? She does have the one eye cover thing, but like I guess it's too different. I wasn't gonna cosplay her. It's not her. And I kind of didn't want to look like her. But she also has, yeah, ReZero, right? Does she have elf ears too? Well, that's what I was worried about. So I'm actually cosplaying as, oh, it's too different. Oh, good. I actually want it to be different. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be mistaken for Rem. Is it Rem? Is her name Rem? I didn't even see the that's why I don't want to cosplay. I didn't even see that. Hi M. Hello M. and Narzu. Hi Narzu. Hi. I'm gonna catch up with chat. I'm sorry. I keep getting distracted. There's so much. Hello guys. Hello Wicked Yoda. Hello. Wait. They put him in cryo. There's not much originality. Oh, that's true. They keep creating old stuff. That's why there's not much originality anymore. They lazy. They put him in cryo. Did he ask to be put in cryo? What the fuck? It's too depressing to watch news and the politics too much. Yeah, we have to balance, guys. You cannot keep like engaging in things that make you hate the world. It's true, celebs only got a hold on really young people now, but people age 30 plus, they don't have much influence now, especially how a lot of them did horrid things. Kyo, absolutely. And you know, that is how social media is, let me tell you guys, social media is a karma tool. It's a tool of karma. Let me tell you exactly how. So, in the past, when there was no social media, how did we view celebrities? Only through their work, their actual work, the movies they take part in, the albums they come up with, the events, the official events they attend, the interviews they show up for, the conventions, whatever, all those things. All official places where they know how to act and behave because it is all part of the career. But what happened when they gave them somewhere where they can be themselves, fully themselves? So the stupidest among the celebrities, you won't get the smart ones. Like you never see Keanu Reeves and like certain people, even if you give them the world, they won't ruin their career. But for the stupider celebrities who don't know that social media can work against them, they foolishly let their true asshole selves or asshole traits, nobody is a full asshole, but well, everyone has asshole moments. You know? When people make us unhappy, when people make us mad, you know? All of us have asshole moments, but those moments were heavily protected from us by the celebrities. Like they don't show us how assholey they used to be. They were, because there was no avenue to see it. But now, they show us their true colors all the time on their own accounts, which is what is losing them popularity. And people getting more and more real about what matters in people you admire. People don't want no fake people no more. People want authenticity. People want realness. People want you to be grounded. Don't talk to me about how to live and how life is difficult when you live in like a mansion in Malibu. Like, don't try to relate to my struggles or pretend to relate to my struggles to get money or to get my money and support. You know, don't pretend to relate to me while trying to ask for my money and support and attention and energy. And you prey on my feeling of connection to you when you actually don't give a fuck about me or don't understand what we normal people are going through. And you pretend to be a bunch of things that you're not. So you can't like, that's what exactly the thing that people don't like. When you are presenting yourself as something you're not, you know? And we have no way to tell before social media. But now, social media, like, helps us see people for who they truly are, which is what is removing the rose-tinted lenses that we've always had around celebrities. And this is going to, I know Ari, you said like most of the people are young kids who are like into celebrity culture, but don't forget, young kids nowadays are very into social media too. So they have way more discernment than the kids of old, the kids who did not grow up with social media. I mean, there are a lot of bad things that come with overexposure to social media and growing up with social media, but one of the skills they acquire through heavy exposure in social media at a younger age, at an earlier age than where we were, at an earlier age, they learn to see what's real and not real in a person. They learn earlier than us. Well, the smarter ones. There are some kids who will never learn. Some kids will grow old not learning. But yeah, let me tell you, the smarter ones will have more discernment at a younger age than the kids who had the same level of discernment but didn't have the resources to learn about the true nature of human adults and how they can be not perfect, and not only not perfect, but horrible, you know? So I think it brought a lot of necessary perspective for people to understand who they should and shouldn't admire and look up to. I think that's a good thing. I'm gonna read your chats again, guys. I love talking to y'all. Yeah, you guys give me such good perspective, and I love building on top of what you guys tell me, you know? Everything, Narzu, everything is biased in the USA. You cannot be not biased. Yeah, that's where people are headed. And that is why people feel it's so hard to get to progress. Because progress feels very slow because like a lot of people think they're right, and because of their biases, you know, and they're not willing to look past their biases. So they continue to think that they are right and the other side is wrong. Both sides. So, and that is exactly what is preventing progress. Demon Hunters are in Fortnite as interactive movies. Yes. Like, look at our what you call it? Look at our Silent Hill. It has such a good plot. I mean, it's definitely a simpler plot than a regular movie, I have to say. But yo, the plot be good, man. The plot be fucking good. Yeah. So I agree. They're becoming more and more like full-length stories. In future, movies would be like that. They would go toward this. Movies and more famous actors have been going towards the gaming business. Holy shit. Also, people like to pit Hollywood against streaming sites. Oh, but for tax reasons, they're all based in California. A lot of market share doesn't change much for them. Oh. Can you go into that a little more, Narzu X? I'm not that familiar with the streaming sites and taxing. And shares as well. Yeah, like you can know immediately it's not my area. Yes, Rem has blue hair and Ram has pink hair. Oh, okay. So this is the Rem color. This is Rem color. Can you name an FMV video game that grows more than a movie? What's an FMV video game? Hi, Rocket Monkey! Oh, I'm sure you said hi a while ago. I'm sorry if I missed it because I'm so into like one of my little spiels. Thank you. Hi. I hope you've been well. How are you? How have you been doing? 100% true! You are correct! I guess I don't quite know what you're saying is true anymore because I was talking about a lot of things and then I read this too late. It's my own fault, Kyo. It's my own fucking fault, but thank you for agreeing. I think if you're not agreeing with someone else in the chat because I'm not keeping up, my own fault. Not just FMV, video games in general. Video games in general, like The Last of Us. Oh, but what is FMV? Asmon Gold said he is rich, but he continues to live life like he's poor, and he eats his $2 pizza and steak because that's the life he knows. Well, I do think though, if I have the financial means, I wouldn't essentially keep the same lifestyle, but I would put in more effort into like maintaining wellness and whatnot. You know, I would invest in like a better like whole diet. You know how a lot of food and groceries are so expensive and whatnot, so it's like I feel like that's the first thing I would invest in personally if I had a lot of money. Like not like health only, but like health, wellness, like food, activities and whatnot. Like I wouldn't necessarily try to maintain the same lifestyle, so to speak, because right now, like I'm living within my means. Yes, that is what I'm doing. I'm living within my means in a responsible manner, which means if I do have more, I will invest more in myself, but also in like others as well, because I feel like if I have an outpouring coming in, I have to pour it out as well, because that's what the Chinese believe attracts more good things into your life. So like, let's say we believe that if there is like something good that happened to you, you should like pay it forward so it attracts more of those same things back into your life. Like you want more of what you just experienced, so you give it away so you get it somewhere back. It's kind of like that. A little bit of a... He doesn't shower. Okay, I have to admit something. I don't shower every day. So I'm sure it's not true when you say he does not shower. So I'm sure it's not all the time, but like what you mean is not every day, or maybe not enough. Maybe he showers once a week. I think for certain people, I mean, like, who cares? That's fine. They can live with it, and they're not going out, or they're not harming anyone, or they're not inconveniencing anyone. I personally think people can shower as often as they like. I don't shower every day. It's one of those things that I see as very, very pointless if you don't go out or don't sweat or don't get dirty. It's just a waste of time, I personally think. But then you're talking to someone who doesn't do skincare. So I wouldn't really listen to me in that regard. Oh, Rocket Monkey, thank you. Thank you. Y'all always being so patient with me. Love, 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 love. Thank you. I'm doing good too. I'm doing very good. This week gonna be very exciting for me because we're going to Fright Fest on Saturday. I'm going there for the first time for Halloween and with my friends in this outfit. I'm gonna be so excited. FMV full motion video. Oh, full motion video. Pre-recorded videos in games. Oh, you mean like the what you call it? Cutscenes. It's for the cutscenes, right? It's the old way games were made back then. It's niche now. Oh, it's niche. If I had more money, I wish I was more tech savvy. I feel like the world is gradually just going to phase Miyu out one day because she's so not tech savvy. One day, Miyu's gonna fade out of internet existence. Like, the digital world probably moves too fast for her. All the new platforms, all the stuff. If I had more money, I would invest in my health too. And then go see Enako in Japan! That sounds so cool. Make it a goal. Make it a goal! Hi, Kabedon! Hello! Hi! How have you been? Thank you for using my name again. It's more noticeable when you go, hi, Puli. It's just 2 words. Well, he said his record was 3 months. 3 months of not showering! Okay. No judgment. Very, very brave for admitting that. Because a lot of people will not be happy to know that. It's very, very brave to admit that. Well then, that's still not doesn't shower. Can we call that doesn't shower? Or is it like, it's still showering? It's also okay to live with cockroaches and rats. Okay. So I have something about roaches and rats. We'll go into it later. Let me finish chat for real quick. A lot of people don't shower actually. In fact, in Japan, it's a bit known. Oh, there is people who can not shower for a week and still not smell. I have showered once a week before. I admit, I have showered once a week before. I make sure I don't smell though. But sometimes there's so many interesting things to do. You're looking at a girl at 40, a lady of 41 who can't even be bothered to do skin fucking care. Can you really expect her to want to shower every day? I just think about it, it's just such a painful waste of time. Especially those who like to stay in the shower for a very long time, take baths. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever taken a bath in my whole entire 41 years of living. A bath. It sounds fun. It's gonna be so fun. I'm going with some of my best friends, and then we're gonna go in the maze. I'm not gonna go on the rides, but I'll watch them from below. Kabedon, if you checked in already, maybe it won't let you check in again. I'm not sure. Maybe? I'm not trying to be mean, but for me at least, lack of self-care for myself shows if not in a good place mentally. Beat new, yes. No, you're not being mean at all. Guys, we won't misconstrue other people's intentions here. We will always let the person explain their intentions before jumping into conclusions about what they mean. Yeah. So, like, I like to foster the understanding in my community that even when you think someone might have said something that's not okay, like, I would love if we can, like, give people a chance before reacting, give people a chance to explain what they meant, or even be brave enough to ask for clarification before pointing out, I don't agree with that, or I don't think you should think like that. Or, you know, you understand? Yeah, so don't need to apologize, Beatnu. Yeah, no, trust me, when I'm in a bad place, the self-care is even worse. It's even worse. I'll still be watching Miu on old Twitch, if there is even a Twitch. If there is even a Twitch. Will there be? How old will I be in 2045? 45 plus 16. 45 plus 16 is 61. I'll be 61. Oh, I'll still be okay. I'll be like my mom's age right now. I'll be, no, not even my mom's age. My mom's 65. So, yeah, I'll be a little younger than my mom right now. That's okay! That's okay! I'll still be cute. I'll be a cute little middle-aged granny. Yeah. You guys would, you know, you might not enjoy looking at me as much as I grow old. I'm already 41, you know, I like, at some point, people gotta start losing their collagen, you know, no matter how much you have. So I think I would be the kind of influencer where you may not necessarily enjoy looking at me anymore, but you will enjoy talking to me. Yeah, like imagine those kind of radio show hosts. Like, when did we ever get to look at those people? But they're so, they still have fans. They still have listeners. They still have people who want to tune in. Why? Yeah, it's because they're nice to talk to. They're like, they make people feel connection. Hey, Jeff! Hello, Jeff! Hi! Welcome! How have you been, Jeff? We remember you. You know how you've been. I hope you have lots of updates for us because I'm very excited to hear from you. If you're looking at my Halloween Fright Fest look for this Saturday. Yeah, it's been a bit. Don't feel bad at all or feel self-conscious at all for taking a hiatus. We have a ton of people come in and out, come back and leave, and come back and leave. Like, you know, life like takes a toll. Not even take a toll. Life takes away our attention sometimes. Sometimes our focus needs to be elsewhere. And you know, as long as I find that as a streamer and influencer, I find that my joy lies in occasionally being remembered. Yeah. My joy lies in being remembered and having people come back and just to see like how everything is going and to catch up. That is something that makes me really happy. And it's one of those things that make me feel like, like I love streaming. I want to do it for a long time, you know? Yes, I'll have a cute puffy face. I don't know if I'm gonna lose my cheeks. Like, I heard people lose their cheeks as they grow older. I don't know, maybe I will. Hopefully not. And baths are nice. I know they can be. I enjoy the pool. I enjoy the sauna, you know, but like, I don't know. People are trying to save money. I know life is not easy right now, Kyo. People do be trying to save money. And unfortunately, yes, that is a part of my mentality as well. How did you know? I was like, okay, if I don't shower. And also, because Emra needs to shower a lot more than me, because he goes to the gym and he sweats up a storm. So he has to shower, you know? If not, he's not sitting on the sofa, okay? He's not touching the furniture, okay? Gym is one of the most like bacteria loaded places in all of public space existence, okay? Maybe not as bad as the subway, but it's up there. Guys, if you go to the gym, please bring your own hand sanitizer. Please. It's very easy to fall sick in the gym. And Emran is always very careful, and he always showers after coming back from the gym. But yeah. She called out, no, not Subway, the Subway. The Subway. Not Subway, the brand. Not Subway, the restaurant. Oh wait, the sandwich restaurant. I like to eat Subway. I ate Subway before. It was one of my favorite things. Guys, I have a question. Does it look better when it curls outward, the ends curl outward, or when it curls inward? Because I can style the wig a little bit. Does it look better when it has like an outward curl like this? Or when it's like a bob, like inward curling? What do you think? That, this, or like have it curl in like this? Yeah. Curl in or out? Oh, you like outward. It's cuter. It's cuter. It's more perky. You on the way home from work. Oh, what you been working on recent? Oh, where you been working at, Jeff? What's been going on? Tell me about new work. New work. Okay, I listened to your thing. I listened to your suggestions and did the curling out. So cute. Okay. I might switch it around a little bit. But yes, it is very cute. I like the little curl at the end. Did you know that AI says humans originally used to live between 900 to 1,200 years old? What changed? Food is poisonous, air not clean, and we no longer live in frequency of bells. Well, isn't that what the Bible said as well? Like humans used to live a long time or whatnot. But like the environment and everything, I don't think it's purely just man-made. The environment is different too. You know how like there was a point in time where insects were very huge as well. When there was a lot more oxygen in the atmosphere, insects were a lot bigger and whatnot. So it's similar kind of to that. I don't think we can aim to go back to like thousands of years, like even that soon. Yeah, oxygen poisons us slowly. So like too much oxygen is not conducive for us anyway, but it's conducive for the growth of those like insects and whatnot. But like the thing is, I think there is a reinterpretation of the length of humanity, like the what you call it, the lifespan of humanity, because I feel like with the digital advancement, we can still, at least for the people who are alive, we can still feel like people live among us. Yeah, with AI in the future, it'll be like kind of a family never left. We'll be Zooming with them once a week, even after they pass away, because the AI can conjure their likeness. They can mimic their speech patterns. They can replicate their voices. So you can just pretend you're Zooming with them over the phone once a week. Hi, Grandma. How are you? I just got married. I always wished that you could see me marry my husband. All those kinds of things. So, even though people are gone, it is very, very likely that we live on in some form for many, 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 many years going forth from like maybe like soon and then going forth. You know? It is kind of predicted to it. If you want to count that as like a form of existence, we will live for a long time in that kind of like limitation and that kind of thing. Kelly Ryan, hi, hello, hi. You called me Soul Sister. Aww. Hi. I am very, very happy you tuned in. Oh, I do feel a soul bond with all of the people who come in and talk to me and connect with the things I say and stay and listen. You know, there is an inexplicable link that we call 缘分 in Chinese that is the reason why people feel drawn to each other. Not always romantically, but like sometimes you feel like inexplicably drawn. Like you're doom scrolling and then you come across a streamer and it's like, oh, let me go in and see what she's talking about. There is like an inexplicable, not even attraction, it's like a draw. And that is a very subtle kind of like vibe feeling thing that keeps us like, let me stay longer. Let me listen more. Blah, 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 blah. A lot of people lose interest halfway. You know, a lot of people come, go. But if you stay and if you like the things I talk about and whatnot, you know, you connect. I really love that and I appreciate it. I work for Geico, auto damage adjuster. On the way home to Kelly and Nicole. Oh my God! Oh, I remember now. Kelly's your partner. Oh, I forgot. Yes, I remember now. Oh my God. It's so nice to see you guys. Oh, how are you all? How are you, Kelly and Nicole? What the fuck? Oh, Ari, you've been doing some studying, huh? It's the thing that's making us age. But what about the sun damage? Sun damage not making us age now, huh? Yeah. Oh, you've been reading like environmental stuff, Ari? We are good, Kelly. I am so happy to hear that. How old is Nicole now? How old is she? I constantly hear my bong bong bong. Why? Kwan, hello. You like my cosplay today, Kwan? It's oh, I haven't told you guys who I'm cosplaying yet. What the fuck? So I am Jack Frost. I am a reimagined Jack Frost. So I am Jack Frost's evil twin. Jackass Frost. Sorry, laughing at my own jokes. It's not very classy laughing at your own jokes. But Jack Frost's such a popular fairy tale character. I gotta do Jack Frost. But like, but like Jacqueline Frost sounds so normal. Like obviously if I'm doing a twin or a female version of someone, they're gonna say Jacqueline Frost or Jackie Frost. So no, I'm not gonna be that. I have a twin who is Jack Frost, I'm gonna be Jackass Frost. I'm the evil twin. I gotta be a jackass. I'm the evil twin. Cute. I'm happy you like that. Miu is forever my non-blood related sister. Yes, I am. I will be. I'm your online sisters. Guys, I'm your online big sister. Forever and ever. Okay? If I'm old, I'll be your grandma. Lynn Harris! Oh my god, Lynn Harris, hi! Hello! I'm good. I'm testing out a new cosplay that I'm putting together for this weekend, and it came out good, and I'm so happy. Thank you. Jack Frost is your childhood. I love it. He's so cool. I had a huge crush on him. So I'm like, I'm gonna be your twin. But I'm not gonna be as good as you. So I'll just be a little jackass. I'm great to talk to. Yes, I'm glad I am great to talk to. It's who I want to be. And it's the value I will be putting into my branding for the rest of my life online. Because I feel like we don't got enough people that makes us, that knows how to make good conversation. That makes people feel good. Because I feel like a lot of people out there know how to do conversations to make themselves feel good. But like when it comes to making others feel good, I feel like as online content creators like us, it's one of the values I can work on to give to my lovely followers and listeners. Yo, 15 years old? She's a little teenager now. Oh my god. Wait, she's in high school, right? She just started high school? In September? Aren't you guys proud? Oh my god! Aww. I'm not familiar with American education system. Is it like 15 you go to high school? Or is it middle school? Or is it junior high? One of those? Hey, if you spend 3 years in high school, it's like 16, 17, 18? Or is it 15, 16, 17? Or do you spend 4 years in high school? Oh, it's so difficult to gauge. Because in Malaysia, it's all standardized and it's the same. You spend 6 years in elementary school, 6 years from age 7 to 12. And then from 13 to 17, you are in secondary school. So 5 years in secondary school and 6 years in elementary school. So that's 11 years. And then the 12th year is the pre-college course. So the pre-college year. And then you go to college. So like 19, you go to college. So like 18, you have a pre-college year. The cosplay is freaking in. Oh, Lynn, you stop. Thank you. I just wanted it to be apt and a little what you call it? Irreverent. Yes, irreverent. So I added this. It was like, so she's like not a serious character because she is a jackass. So she's the silly, crazy twin. She's the jackass twin. So he's the responsible Jack Frost. I'm the crazy Frost. I borrowed this hair from a friend too. She has just the one I need. 15 to 18. Oh, so includes 18 years old. Okay. So because we graduate at 17 years old, that's why. Oh, I see. So 15 to 18 is 4 years in high school. Depending on how much credits you do and take, you could finish high school in 3 years. Oh, so you can go like on a fast track and do like more than is prescribed and then you finish earlier. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's sick. I mean, you can shorten, like, you can save time. What? Almost finished. Lynn, you're almost finishing high school? What? I love that! Congratulations! High school is not easy. I am so happy you are. Wait, in 2 months? Didn't school just start? But congratulations! Oh my god! Aww. You should be proud. High school is not easy to finish. Not to say it's not to mean academically only, but like all round it's difficult to survive and emerge with an intact sense of self or direction or whatever it is. People be confusing each other, but at the same time encouraging each other. You know, school is a mess, but it's also fun. And you know, I'm very excited for you, Lynn Harris. If you have any questions about, you know, where you're headed, what's coming in the future, like what you would like to do or anything, you know, we have a lot of people who are older in chat. And I was also a teacher and I write for children. So like I'm happy to help younger people not necessarily find their way, because there is no fixed way to go or walk. There's not like one path to this thing that we want. There are many paths, and sometimes certain doors may close, but there's another path leading to the same goal, you know, a lot of the time. And so it's one of those things that I would it does worry young people a lot. They do tend to worry about what's going to happen, because it's a very natural human like thing to worry about the future. And well, if you have any questions or insecurities or concerns about what's coming and what you should do and what not, you know, feel free to ask us. It was kind of horrible, your high school life. Okay, I am one of those who will never go back to school because I did not have a good school life. My school life was also not very memorable. Like, you know how there are some people who had such like a great experience in their school. They wish they never graduate. They wish they could go back sometimes. I am one of those whom at any point in my life, if you ask, don't you wish you could go back to school again where you don't have to worry about anything and all you have to do is homework and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no. I'm not going back to high school. No. I don't get me wrong. I love studying. I would go back for a PhD, but I'm not going back to high school. I'm not. I mean, you can finish school in 2 years if you decide to take summer school as well. Holy shit, that's how people like graduate early, huh? There's no such thing in Malaysia. That sucks. Harris, psychology is amazing. Go for it. Go for it. My sister majors in psychology as well, and now she is doing her master's in psychology. Here in Brazil, we have one exam to enter college. It's in 1 month. Good luck, Lynn. Psychology is such a good prospective career to get into. It's not easy, and actually it's more useful to get a master's out of it. So maybe plan toward that route, because if you're only strictly doing psychology and not going into psychiatry and whatnot, it's better to maybe plan for going for master's on top of getting the degree. I'm probably not going to pass this year. Well, you take your time. I only went back and did my postgraduate like when I was 27, 28. So you have a lot of time. You probably don't even need to go to college directly after school if that's something that, you know, you can plan for and that is convenient for you. Like I don't like it when people think that they'll lose precious time if they don't do certain things immediately or quickly, or if they don't work out like fast enough, if things don't fall into place fast enough, you know? We see, this is another paradox. We have a lot of time and we don't have a lot of time. Let's go into both. If you're strictly saying that, oh, it's too late for me to do something, or it's I like, you know, you have time to do things. You have your whole life. But then on the other hand, you don't know if you're gonna die tomorrow. None of us knows. We don't know whether we're gonna die in a freak accident tomorrow. So in a way, that's how the paradox works. You both have time and you don't have time. So we have to constantly, when we think about how much time we have, that's the perspective we gotta constantly juggle. I have time, but at the same time, I don't have time. So the don't have time bit is based on, hey, things could end at any time. Things could change at any time. So I gotta have that at the back of the mind, but I do not let that cripple me from making plans into the future, you know? Yeah, Lynn Harris, you're a smart little girl. You're a smart cookie. You know what I'm talking about. Yes, try to pass, but be okay with not passing. Be okay with certain doors closing. Be okay with the road taking a little longer than it should, and all sorts of things. But as long as you know what you want, and you're sure of what you want, and it's not even that once we decide on something, we have to stick to it for the rest of our lives either. We're always allowed to change our goals, change our dreams, change what we care about. You know, it's not as though if you used to care about something and then you stopped caring, it doesn't mean you're a horrible person. It's just the feeling left, you know? Oh shit, are you a guy? I'm sorry, I thought you were a girl. Cause Lynn, I am sorry. Sun Temple Boy! Hi! Thank you! How'd you know what I'm cosplaying as? I am Jack Frost's evil twin, Jackass Frost. Okay? Oh, I didn't mean to, Lynn Harris. I'm sorry, it's because Lynn is such a like feminine sound, and especially since it's my last name as well, Lynn. So yeah, okay, I'll take it as okay, but I know now. Yeah, it is my surname. I'm Lynn. I already know what, Sun Temple Boy. This is the cosplay I'll be wearing to Fright Fest this weekend. Oh, I'm so excited for it. I just wish it was like more heavy, like down here. Like it's like pop up more as a bob. More as a bob. Can I do this? Will it look better like this? Does it look better when it's flared out, guys? Is it better when it's like all flared out like this? Or is it better when it's like, huh? Oh, I see. So your surname is Lynn Harris. Lynn Harris. I learned something new. Oh, it's something we say where I'm from. You already know. Oh, so like you already know, it's like a slang, right? It's a slang. You already know. Is that what you mean? Oh, I get it now. So that's your surname. Did I say it right? Lynn Harris? Lynn Harris? I get it now. I'm good with names, and I remember names better than like faces and stuff. Ah, it's like, oh, I get it now, Sun Temple. She's like, you say something, and people go like, you know it, right? So it's like, you know it. You already know. It's the same thing. Ah. See, I'm very good at drawing connections, drawing understanding and connections. Yeah. Yo, it's so nice to hear from like old friends like Jeff today on YouTube and whatnot. I really love that Emra started streaming on YouTube. Oh my god. It's like we started connecting with like people from old times. What? I love this cosplay, by the way. Like the wig is more flattering than I thought. Not flattening, but flattering. I feel like I need a little more lift. Oh, a little more lift, you think? Oh, but like, oh, wigs are so difficult. And then they keep tickling my face. They keep tickling my face. But Lynn Harris, I specifically enjoy getting pronunciation because I'm a linguist. I'm a literary expert. I study languages, and pronunciation and enunciation is my strong point. And I love getting people's name exactly right. I pick up accents and new languages very quickly too. It's Portuguese! Guess what? We have a lot of Portuguese influence in Malaysia because we were that port that has that was very popular. So we were under the Portuguese rule for a little bit in our history too. Oh, okay, it's Brazilian. It's different from Portugal. Oh yeah, the Portuguese influence we have in Southeast Asia, especially heavy in Philippines, by the way, is I think it's from Portugal, not Brazilian. Ah, I see. I guess the Portuguese got to you guys too. Like, was Brazil also under Portuguese rule at some point in your history? So like I would say I might be able to pronounce some Portuguese words. Yeah. Oh, so you guys got bullied too. I'm just saying, nothing against modern Portuguese people, okay? We can talk about that without don't feel bad that your ancestors did a lot of conquering and colonizing. Portugal fucked us a lot. Yo, I am sorry. Same. Well, if I have to be honest, they're good and bad things. But isn't that all colonization? There are good and bad things. And some people do focus a lot on the bad, and they can, and they have a right to, because it did happen. But there are also, like, good things that happen from it. Sure, they don't cancel each other out. They do not. They do not. But it's still, like, a choice what we hold on to, you know? It is. Yo, the Japan fucked us a lot too. Yo, Southeast Asia was so popular. Everyone wanted a piece of us, and everyone didn't want to be nice about it. People didn't want to be nice about taking things that belong to other people. Guys, like, we have come a long way. Like, as humans, being civil has come a long way. Granted, other countries still need to catch up a little bit, you know, but now imagine it's not okay to like show violence, beat your wife, and stuff like that. Just 1-2 generations ago, and still now in other countries, it is okay. It is legal to hit your family, to beat your wife, to physically abuse each other in the family. Yeah, in many countries, it's still okay to do that. But we have to know also, we've come a long way, but we still have a lot to do. But I'll always be very, very happy how far we've come. And there is still potential. There is a lot of potential in us. We just gotta remove the hatred, you know, the hatred. A lot of people, they are stuck in a mindset where like it's black or white, you know, you're either for us or against us. And that's exactly the kind of like mentality that makes people not want to talk or change their point of view, or even like consider your point of view, you know? Like, yes, internalize hatred. Yes, Beatnu. Yes. So, and the thing is, most of these people, they're hating for the right reasons. No, not right reasons. Legitimate reasons. It's legitimate. There's legitimate cruelty going on in the world. But the biggest calling is for us to not hate despite witnessing hate. Because hatred will exist. Hatred already exists. And what you can control is only whether hate exists here. That's the only thing you can control. Yes! Lynn Harris, yes! It is my baby. Yes, come baby. Oh, he's my little baby. My baby boy. I have it with religion. I know I mentioned before. Beatnu, yes. Please talk about it. Please. I was very religious, and I am still very spiritual because I care about existential meaning and spirituality and fulfillment, joy and happiness and purpose. I care about all these things. So existentialism has always been, even after I stopped becoming a Christian, stopped being a Christian, I still retained my spirituality, you know? Yeah, isn't he cute? He is 14 years old, this baby. He is 14. He's a 14 years old baby. Yes. The thing is with religion, it's not all bad. It's just been misused. Religion isn't. It really isn't. I come from Malaysia. I have been fucked over by religion. I've been majorly fucked over by religion, guys. And it's not that. What's my favorite book? I do not think I have a favorite book because I don't really like connect with. I have a lot of books that like gave me meaning and taught me a lot of things and whatnot, but I kind of like don't really have a favorite or anything. But I love the stories that help me understand things about myself. The stories I read. Sorry, I'm right now I'm preparing my little pipe. Sorry. I'm preparing my pipe because I want to smoke. Beatnu, let me go into a little thing before we gotta go. Okay, let me go into a little thing. Oh, I'm glad you get it. And I oh shit. Oh wait. Guys, I have to go soon.
Alright, bean cake. Guys, we'll raid Hachu, okay? Since she's coming to New York.
Yes. Oh, can you give me 15 minutes? I answered their last question.
Oh, you need time?
And we
oh,
go.
You're not ending now.
Yeah,
oh,
not
okay,
ending.
never mind.
Yeah.
Cancel that.
Yeah, just 15 minutes. Cause I wanna talk about this. So yeah, religion they don't mean it, but they throughout many years they teach us to internalize a lot of shame, guilt, and shame. It's very easy for shame to hide behind anger, and anger long term it turns into something like hatred. Yeah, because a lot of the way the teachings of the Bible is taught, the way they're taught is it fuels a sense of shame without people knowing anything at all. Okay. Oh no! No! Shit! No! This is something very important. Oh, you know what? I rescheduled. I rescheduled it, but he said tomorrow's fine.
Sure.
Yeah, he told me tomorrow's fine. Oh my god! My coach said tomorrow is fine, so I rescheduled to tomorrow. I was actually supposed to. I can walk Hamlet after this too, so it's good. Hey! Oh, first message. Hi. I heard. Well, I won't click on your link. Feel free to chat and stay, because I love talking. I don't know what to click on, whether to click on it. I heard people with disabilities is punished by God because in the last incarnation they were horrible people. That hurts a lot. Oh my God, Lynn Harris. Oh no, don't believe that. No, don't believe that. I don't think it's a punishment at all. I also do not think it's a gift. It is. Oh, you shared the clip from what you just shared about religion? Oh, Inza Dervim, thank you. What? Thank you so much. I love that. Thank you. Well, I hope you stay because I'm going to dive into, because I really, really want to answer Beat News' question. How to move past being hurt by people, especially, and get rid of the bitterness and resentment in our hearts. Like, not necessarily forgive them fully or being best friends again or whatnot, but how do you get rid of it? How do you get rid of being legitimately like mistreated and someone was unkind and cruel to you? How do you move past that and not carry it with you and not let it take away your willingness to be vulnerable in your next relationship or your next friendship, you know? Because people who get hurt enough, they harden. They don't want to be vulnerable no more. With good reason, because they've been hurt. But that is the easiest way to block genuine connection. And on the other hand, we want to protect ourselves. And on the other hand, we're too scared to be vulnerable because we've been hurt too much. So that's what a lot of us struggle with. What should I do? And the struggle comes from like us not being sure whether the person is going to hurt us. And we don't want the person to hurt us. But there can be a different kind of reassurance that comes from no matter what another person does, I'll be okay. Yeah, there are two kinds of reassurances. One that requires the other person to somehow, through their behaviors and anything, to reassure you that they won't hurt you. That is an external reassurance. But the internal reassurance that we lack is the one that's like, they can do their worst, but I'll be okay. It won't be fun. I may not be not harmed, but I will survive. I will be okay. Like, you know, unless they're pulling out a knife and like directly like stabbing you or something, like, please, then run. But like, do you understand? A lot of the most painful hurts that our brains come up with are the ones that we don't necessarily have to deal with in real life. Like, we construct it and we are hurt by the construction that we have in our heads of what might happen to us and the relationship and the friendship or whatever it is, right? So yeah, I can't believe people believe this. Lynn Harris, you will be surprised. So many believe in like the craziest things. And I fundamentally don't believe that people with disabilities are born because of a punishment. They are, though. Do you know what I see them as? People with legitimate like disabilities. They are here to heal themselves and others. They are. You know, some people are built to aspire. Like, oh, they're a role model. I want to be like them. Blah, blah, blah. But some people are built to inspire. You know? Like the healers. They are the ones that catch the ones that are falling through the cracks. The ones that don't know what to do, the ones that are too broken to move on, the ones that don't know how to heal when they are broken, when they are disabled, when they are like so different from normal people. So I fundamentally do not think that people who are born with disabilities are going through a punishment. They are like testimonies. They are living proof. They are living inspiration because they carry themselves despite disabilities. And even the ones who don't carry their disabilities bravely, you see them doing the worst things and being taken down by disabilities. You know, some people thrive despite their disabilities, and we gotta admit some people get taken down by their disabilities. you know? I've seen people not seen, but like there are people who lose something due to an accident, and they lose a part of themselves due to an accident, and they go downward from there for all the rest of their lives. And let me tell you, if your disability dragged you down your whole life and there was nothing you can do about it, and this is how it turned out, it is still a testimony. It is still, you have lived a human life, and that's what you are doing. You're carrying the disability, you can be slaying it, you can be thriving, you can be struggling too. They're not called disabilities for no fucking reason. You can be struggling, you can be brought down by it. Like, if you have cancer, nobody's gonna, you're not expected to hi, it's okay that I have terminal cancer. I'm gonna show everyone that I can still be happy despite having terminal cancer. There's no such thing, okay? If you have struggled with a disability, you carry a very, very special healing frequency that is very essential for this world, especially for people who don't have disabilities. Please see your value in that on top of everything else. On top of every fucking thing else. Whether you do your best or whether you can't do your best, it is a living testimony. If you don't do your best, if something really, really bad happens at the end of all of it, people still look to the way you lived your life. And let me tell you, there is inherent value in that. There is inherent value in that. And let me equate it to something as trivial as an ant, right? You would, or not an ant, maybe a dog. Like, you wouldn't see, unless you're training them for like the police force or whatever, like you don't inherently see a disabled dog as being worth less, no matter how they carry their wounds or disabilities, right? And when you see a disabled animal, you feel sympathy and inspiration, right? And that is such a powerful feeling to give people. Like, if you're someone who lives with a disability and you, whether bravely or struggling or anyway, you give that to people. You give perspective. You give understanding without even really trying, really. I'm not saying you don't try, but it is part of the gift that you and only you can bring to humanity and this world. And it all comes from the way you live with your disability. All of it is an inspiration, even your struggles. Do you know how much permission we need to forgive ourselves for struggling with something very legitimate? We're so harsh to ourselves just because other people are doing better than us, you know? And we beat ourselves up for struggling when there is no need, not only no need to, it is unfair. It is unfair. Yes. Lynn Harris, you have Tourette's. You hear this and you believe this fully, okay? You're not defined. I'm sure you've heard it a lot too. You're not defined by that disability. It completes you. It completes you. I'm not saying it's something that should stay with you your whole life or something, or you know, all those things, but it's part of what you were born, like you came with it. You came here with it. So I see it as your soul assignment. If you believe in souls, it was like an assignment we were all like kind of born with. Our parents is also part of our soul assignment. Yeah. Our primary family, our first contact with humanity is part of our soul assignment. Thank you for making so many clips. Thank you. Is that Dervin? I'm happy you found my stuff like helpful to clip so much. I'm very, very flattered. Hello, inexplicable baby. Hi, Minister Evil. Hello. I'm just tired of being different. Do you it is very tiring. A very, very good a very good balance is to definitely have time to yourself so that you don't have to feel so different. The thing is, you are different. The thing is, everyone is different, right? But other people have an easier time blending in. So everyone is different, but others have an easier time blending in. You have a harder time blending in for different reasons and all that. But it's kind of like, it also acts, if you see it like as a super efficient filter, that is like very, very good. So I want to convince you not to be tired of being different. That's my goal right now, okay? And I'm gonna explain to you why you shouldn't be tired of being different. Because if you feel you are different than mainstream people, one thing that will guarantee you won't enjoy their company is people who don't see or they don't like differences. They don't like when other people are different. Yeah. And those are the kinds of people you kind of don't want to be long-term friends with, because they're very good at making people, ostracizing people and forming cliques and forming little like, oh, I'm your best friend, but like she's in our group, but like, do you understand? So it's a lot of alienating going on with people who are generally uncomfortable with differences. And there are people who are good at embracing differences. People who are different. People who are more unafraid to be themselves. And, you want to use the fact that you're different to filter out the people who are intolerant of differences. And save your own fucking time and energy from being wasted on people who are just not gonna be good friends to you. Yeah, ain't nobody got time for friends who don't match well in this life. You know, we already have, life is already difficult, and you with your disability, it's already difficult. You specifically, people who are very different from mainstream, they already need special, like different attention, different ways of communicating, different everything. So like use the fact that you're different to screen out people who are intolerant of differences. Use it because that is the thing that will help you find your crowd. The crowd that is like, it's not like you. Do you understand? It's not like, oh, I'm gonna find a bunch of Lynn Harrises to be friends with. No, it's not like that. You're gonna find a bunch of people who are okay with Lynn Harris being Lynn Harris, Jack being Jack, Jackass being Jackass, and everybody being just themselves. And there are people like that, and that's your crowd, okay? Don't be tired of being different. It's a blessing. It's when you can't tell that you can separate yourself from others, that it is easy for you to invite people who don't belong in your life into your life. And that's how we choose the wrong relationships and the wrong friendships. And we always be friends with people who fuck us over or backstab us. Yeah, you wonder why you always have friends who backstab you? You're not making the right friends, bruh. Yeah, you're not making the right friends. You're trying to fit in. You're trying to make them accept you. Like, they're not. They thrive off of your difference because your difference makes them feel better. It's like, at least I'm not like her. You understand? But it's better than no friend. I do not agree with that, because is a bad friend better than no friends? I do not believe that. Hi, Skiddly! Is a bad wife better than no wife? Is a bad girlfriend better than no girlfriend? For those of you who think singlehood is better, you have not been fully fucked over by a relationship. Fully fucked over by a relationship. Not only that, but unable to escape. Unable to detach, escape. Yes. Like, there are people who are in relationships they can't escape from. They literally wish they can, but they can't. You know? Yeah. Like, guys, I want you to have this understanding now, right now. If you are single, you're single, you have no kids and no ex-marriage. You've never been married, you've never had kids, you are not in debt. If you are not in financial debt and you have no like really critical health issues, you are ahead of the fucking curve, even if you don't have a girlfriend or a job. If you don't have a girlfriend or a job, you are ahead of so many fucking people. Yes, it is. It is. It is freedom. And we gotta know where we stand so that we can like stop moaning about the things we yet to have but can't control. Like, you can't control when the right girl turns up to be your girlfriend. You can't. You just gotta keep your eyes open and not let yourself get too dejected from bad samples that you come across, you know? Don't get dejected from bad samples. They're just people you don't want to be with anyway. You don't want to be... You don't get sad about losing a bad date. It's a bad date. It's like you're crying over a rotten orange. Like, why? Why you get mad over a bad date? You get dejected or disappointed from a bad date. Like, thank God. Do you understand? Like, most people are assholes anyway. You're gonna meet a bunch. So, like, don't cry over rotten orange. Like, yeah, that's precisely the point. Like, it's better if they reject you. And it's not even a real rejection. One thing that scares people a lot about dating is the idea that they're being rejected if it doesn't work out. But that's not what's happening. Rejection isn't happening when we are judging whether that person is good for us or not. So the rejection doesn't happen because of who that person is. The rejection happens because of what the person doing the rejecting, so to speak, the person wants. So it doesn't match with what I want. If something doesn't match with what I want, it's not a rejection of that person's quality. It's not that the person's not good enough for me. It's not necessarily that, oh, I rejected him because he's not good enough for me. It's not about being good enough. It's about like the specific shape and vibe, you know? A lot of people, or even like dates, will tell you that, oh, I'm rejecting you because you're not good enough. Like, they'll tell you that. But that they don't really understand the process of selection like that's going on up here. Do you understand? Because everyone has their preferences, right? Their personal preferences. Like, you can't blame someone for not liking an orange. They only eat apples, right? Right? So it's just like that. It's not because oranges. If you see someone telling you that they don't eat oranges, are you gonna think oranges are bad? No, right? If someone tells you they only date white people, you're not gonna think black people are bad to date. You're not gonna suddenly think Spanish people are horrible to date just because one person say they only date black people, only date white people, right? Right? So it's the same. It's the exact same formula. So if a person is telling you it's not working because you don't fit their preferences, it's their preferences. It's not that any part of you is worth the rejection. Do you understand? It's not that you're making too little. They just prefer to have someone richer. The preference is someone richer. It's not that, hey, you don't make enough money, you shouldn't have a girlfriend. Why did you ask me out on a date? No, it's not a judgment on your ability or character or person at all. And you shouldn't see it as that. You should not. You should not. Because people have the right and should have the right, just like you have a right to, if she suddenly does something like starts picking her nose and eating it, right? You have a right to say, oh, let's end the date now, and I'm probably not gonna see you again. Do you know? You know, you have your preferences. So let them have their preferences. So don't see it as rejection. It's just, you're not what she's looking for, and she has a right. Would you rather get with her and have her constantly change you? Because that's what some people do. That's what some people do. And then somehow you don't like it either. You're gonna get into a relationship and have her constantly wanting you to change you into something she could use or whatever. Do you understand? That's not what love is supposed to be, you know? You choose what you want in the first place. If someone tells me they don't like pizza, that's a deal breaker. Hey, if pizza is your biggest thing, that is legitimate. You know what is one big thing for me personally, like, you guys, I don't want you guys like feeling bad about having any kind of preferences. You know what's a deal breaker for me? If they don't eat durian. If they don't like durian. Because as a Malaysian, there is durian season, and I love durian. And I love durian in all sorts of desserts. I will eat a lot of durian. I cannot be with someone who cannot stand, like, they don't even have to eat it with me. But if they can't stand the smell, I won't be able to eat it at home. So that, again, it's a deal breaker. So we gotta see all these things as not personal. The more you see it as not personal, the more you won't be nervous and scared when you're facing a date. It all depends on how you see it and how you see what's going on. The more you'll be scared, more the nervousness will rise, the more you feel like you're being judged. Because that's just natural. Like, I present you in a trial in front of a judge. I put you in the middle of an interview. The moment you know you're being assessed, it's gonna drive nervousness up. No way you're not gonna be nervous. Do you understand? So it's all about the way you see the date and the process of dating. Staz! Hello, Staz! It's fucking freedom! If someone like, everyone is picky as fuck. And guys, Staz, you should be. You should be. Well, not overly picky, but being logically. You know, be logical. Don't ask for something that doesn't exist. Don't try to like there, you can't have it all. You know? When we're dating, we have to be realistic too. Like, both feet on the ground. Like, you're not a Disney princess, right? You got no right to like expect a Disney prince to you know, realistic expectations. You should be picky because it's your life partner. And it's one of those things you get to pick. You don't get to pick your parents. You don't get to pick your siblings. You're stuck with these people. You don't even get to pick your boss because technically you don't get to decide who your boss turns out to be in a place who employed you. You also don't get to decide who your colleagues are. So those are sources of a lot of relationship problems that we cannot escape already. If you have parents, family, siblings, bosses, and colleagues, there's already 4 types of relationships you got no right to choose. And you gotta deal with it, whether you like it or not, or whether they're like toxic or not. Yeah, so people further fuck themselves over when they don't apply any kind of choosing in their friend circle or their partners. They think they don't have a choice either. But because there are so many relationships that we don't get to choose in our lives, it is precisely way more important for us to apply our right to choose in the relationships that we get to choose. Friendships and partners. Please, life is already hard. Don't fuck it up yourself. How do I introduce myself to spirituality? How did you move from religion to your current beliefs? It was a long journey for me, but I am much happier of the way I understand the world now. I had to work backwards a lot, Binu. I had to work with a lot of my internal biases and my hatred. I'm gonna tell you guys now. In the Durban, if you want to clip this is another one. Hi, cutie sugar cube. Hello, it's nice to see you. I'm gonna walk you through. I was an ex-bigot. I was a very staunch Christian. I was a bigot through and through. I was all the ists. Every ist you can think of. I was racist. I was sexist. Yeah, sexist in the most traditional term. I hated women who dressed certain ways. I grew up in Malaysia, so it's just what everyone does. So it's a Muslim country. So sexism, a sexist I was also ableist. And I didn't realize all these things I were because I was Christian and I was sinless, I was forgiven, and I was kind. Of course I was kind because I'm loved by God. God wouldn't love a sinner. God loves me because, I'm a good person. And I must not have done anything wrong because I'm forgiven and I'm sinless. That was me. That was me growing up. I thought your country is better than Singapore. I started with God hates me. So, we were taught that God loves you, right? I believed that God secretly didn't like me. Yeah. And that's where my self-hate came from. Yeah. Because ultimately, you know why it's impossible to love yourself if you fully believe in the teachings of the Bible? Because that's exactly what the Bible teaches. The Bible teaches you to hate yourself without you knowing. And I can break down exactly why the Bible teaches you to hate yourself. Because it demonizes shame and lust. So I've always talked about how our feelings are all a natural part of us, right? They're all natural. They're part of us. Lust has a place. Anger has a place. Jealousy has a place. All these feelings have a place. Hi, stranger. I'm glad you sat in. It is a very informative talk today. I'm excited for people to listen to this because it's quite important. I even canceled my thing for this. Lynn Harris, you rest well, okay? Thank you for tuning in. And I hope that I helped you understand a little bit. But if I didn't fully answer your question, because I was gonna jump into it like throughout this whole thing. So, but don't worry if you feel like you want to ask the same question for next time. I will go through it again. I'm always happy to talk about all the ways people can get rid of resentment, bitterness, and hate from in here. It's actually one of those things that contributes to our lack of kind of like, it makes things not feel right. It makes you angry, but you feel like it's kind of not fully from you. Because hatred is different from anger. Hatred, resentment, and bitterness, they're all different from anger. They are not anger. They came from anger, but they're not. They're feelings. They're not emotions. Feelings are longer lasting. That's why you have the feeling of abandonment. It's not an emotion of abandonment. It's a feeling of abandonment. It's a feeling of betrayal. It's not an emotion of betrayal. The emotion is more like immediate in the moment. You'll feel anger at being betrayed. You know, that's the anger. So that's the emotion. So feelings are longer lasting. It takes time. It's built up from emotions that will not leave. Yeah, easily. It's built up from the stories that the emotions tell you about what happened. And that forms the feeling. The feelings are formed from the stories the emotions tell you. So this is what happens when something bad happens to us, or something good or bad. Oh, when something, okay, let's label it neutral first. Because when something is good or bad, it's the secondary process that happens in here. So let's say something happened, objectively. Okay, you talked to someone, you apologized, and they ignored you. Or they didn't text back. They left you on red. Okay? So, you only remember the good times after breakup. Nekal, welcome back. And I want you to know that that is a superpower. That is. Like, well, it's not good to only remember the good times. To remember the good times, but not completely forget the bad. Yeah. Like, if they have not changed and they want to like come back into your life, do you understand? We want to be kind, but not dumb. We always want to be kind, but not stupid. Stupidity is letting others harm you more than they already have. That's stupid. We don't be stupid, okay? We be smart, so we can protect ourselves and others. And if they don't get to hurt you more than they already have, you are the one keeping resentment from building up. If they don't get to hurt you, you don't get to get angry at them. Do you understand? If they don't get to hurt you, you don't get to hold it against them. You are protecting yourself and your well-being, and you are protecting the relationship. You are. Some people think, oh, why you pull away from me? Because I'm toxic. If you were my friend, you would work on it with me. Blah, 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 blah. But then they don't realize they're not ready to grow and change yet, you know? But you see it. You see, oh, they're not ready to change. They're just going to hurt me if I continue to be their friend. Do you understand? I'm just going to resent them more. So at that time, you're not the one being unkind by pulling yourself away and refusing to forgive and forget, so to speak. You're already forgiven. You're not hating them. They think you are. They think you are, but you're not. You're not. You know for a fact you're not carrying it, and you're doing it so you don't continue carrying it. Yes. Yes. I feel like getting past the hate, then I can get better my mental health. Yeah, some people can't change their attitudes. They cannot. We have to recognize, Beat New, I'm going to go into the thing that will help you now, because like exactly the thing that that helps us not hate is to understand that everyone is to accept people for where they are at. You know, it's almost like looking at the people who hurt you and kind of understanding and seeing that they can't do better. They don't know how to do better. And they could only manage hurtful behavior because of all the things they have not grown out of. They have all the biases they have not removed, all the traumas that they have not been brave enough to face, and all the empathy that they don't have the cognitive ability to access. So empathy is not a given. It's not something that you just automatically learn as you grow old. Empathy is something as more complicated than calculus. But just like some people have talent in, like, some people just naturally talented at certain things, like they can dance without being taught, they can sing without being instructed, blah, 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 blah. Some people can access empathy without being coached or taught. But precisely because these people have more access and easier access to empathy, the Dunning-Kruger effect kicks in. They feel like, oh, if you're a decent human being, you should have empathy. If you're a sensible human being, they start to put themselves as the standard because they don't really see themselves as that great of a person. Like, if I can do it, everyone should be able to do it. But that's not the case. And like does Nicole Kidman expect everyone to act like her? Does Simone Biles expect everyone to play tennis like her? So just like that, you cannot, if you are someone who's lucky and blessed enough to have and exercise empathy, it is actually something you should expect everyone to have to be human. Because, yeah, that's great. That is a superpower. You're just complaining about, oh my god, I have so much athletic prowess, blah, blah, blah. No. Beatnu, it's a superpower. We need empathy. We really do. It is so precious. Don't dim that light by expecting others to do the same. Like, a mathematician, a genius mathematician, they teach us precisely because they recognize their knowledge is not easily acquired. Their skill is not easily acquired. Like, you don't go to a carpenter and the carpenter goes like, why don't you build your own table? No, it's because they value their skill and they know it's not easy to make a fucking table. And I did a lot of work to get to where I am. And it's not easy to be empathetic. Guys, empathy requires a lot of intellect. Like, it's not something to take for granted at all. And it's not something that everyone has. Just like not everyone can do math, not everyone can speak Chinese, not everyone can be multilingual and all those shits. Empathy is one of those things, and it's harder because it cannot be instructed straightforwardly. It's not like math, chapter 1, chapter 2, and by the end of the fucking textbook, you'll have a basic grasp on how to use it. Nobody teaches that about empathy. Okay? There's no straight line or curriculum to learn how to have empathy, especially for people we don't relate to. Especially for people who harm us, and especially for people who, like, propagate injustice and cruelty. You know? And because, like, we see other people as deserving of our hate, we hate. We hate. We hate and hate and hate. And then before we know it, Oh shit, how do I get rid of it? It doesn't feel very good. Every time this topic comes up, I get so triggered. Every time someone mentions left wing, right wing, I get triggered. So, do you understand? So, how do we do this? How do we turn ourselves around? How do we get out of this? How? And I want to help you guys get out of it because it's not a good place to be. It absolutely isn't. Okay, I wrote a short little thesis about it too. So some of you would have heard this before already. You would have heard this before, but let me continue, okay? You know what? Give me a second so I can grab my water, and I will be back really quick, and I will tell you guys how to get over witnessing cruelty and not letting it take away our gentleness and kindness, so that we don't see empathy and kindness as a weakness. It's not. It really isn't. I'll come back. Hey, I'm back. Oh shit. My water. person goes to get water, comes back with something that has nothing to do with water, but does not have the water. You know? Some people are not the only ones who hate their disability. I sometimes hate my disability too, okay? But Stranger X26R, you're watching on both Twitch and YouTube? Thank you. Thank you. Guys, I love when you guys appreciate the things I share. I put so much work and love into it. I'm not like particularly like just proud of the things I share. I just love that it alleviates the feelings, the difficult feelings inside you. I'm someone who struggles with all the difficult feelings. So I know it's not fun to have them live here rent-free chronically, you know? And the most joy I get out of this is knowing that I helped in fostering understanding that help you hurt less. Yes. Okay, let's go into this thingy thing, and you guys feel free again to like cut me off anytime, you know. So, we're gonna talk about this superpower that I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna help you access today. This superpower that will, not immediately, slowly as you work on understanding all the feelings that are inside you, it will go away. I can guarantee it will slowly go away. And because a person who has empathy already has the right kind of kindness. You just need a little more of a connecting the dots for me to help you remove the resentment while still not feeling like you're too weak or too like soft-hearted or like you're just being a wimp. Do you understand? And feel free to tell me I'm wrong. I am very, very happy to be disagreed with because what I present, I think is right. But if there is a chance I am wrong, or if I am not thorough, like if I haven't considered a certain point of view, if I haven't considered a certain perspective, you let me know. Because I'm not God. I'm not even that smart. I don't know everything. So if you felt I've missed the perspective, if you felt I have not been thorough, or if you felt I have been inaccurate in certain things, you tell me. You tell me. I'm someone who is very happy to be disagreed with because I firmly believe in the things I talk about. I really believe I'm right. So if I genuinely believe and I'm right, and you disagree with me, I'm curious. I'm curious because I might be wrong. I'm not always right. I want to be right. I so want to be right. But it doesn't mean I can't be wrong. See? You can and should want to be right about things. Because nobody wants to have a wrong understanding of the world and people. Yeah, right? You want to be right. But that doesn't mean you cannot be wrong. Being right doesn't mean being infallible. Infallible is like, oh, I don't like it when people point out something I've done that is wrong, or something I say that's not true, or like that is ego. And that is already ego. The fear of being perceived a certain way as not having all the answers, or being wrong, or being unreliable, whatever it is you're concerned about being perceived as, you know? You being God should be a great delusion to have. Yeah, God complexes are a thing, Beat New. Mad people have mad God complexes, man. It's a thing, God complex. Stranger. Thank you for agreeing. I love the yeah! Ronan! Hello, Ronan! My darling little Roro! Hi, how are you? Earlier stream today. Okay, so again, let's go back. Where was I? So let me go into this thing. So you may feel like it's similar to what we've talked about mostly, but I'm just gonna read through quick without explaining too much so that we can like have a more. It's okay, Ronan. You came at the right time. I am just like going into like a reading kind of thing, and I'm sure you may have heard bits and pieces of it before because it's not the first time I'm talking about this, but I'm hoping that like for those of you who are hearing it for the first time, you can like maybe apply it to what you're going through or how you're seeing the world. And for those who've heard it before, maybe it could be like a good little reminder, or like maybe there are more aspects in life that you can try to apply this to, because these kinds of like things I write about, it usually has a larger like relevance than just like in relationships or like maybe for people who hurt you and whatnot. Oh, you'll see. So in this topic, I talk about why I stand firmly behind compassion. Feel free to ask questions, okay? So in the first segment, I talk about what is compassion. So the concept of compassion has a rather wordy yet diluted meaning in English, okay? The Merriam-Webster defines it as a sympathetic consciousness of others' distress, other people's suffering, you know, together with a desire to alleviate it. So that's compassion, like you want to alleviate suffering, okay? But Mandarin has a... Ronan! I am so sorry. Oh, Ronan, I am so sorry. You don't have to talk. You don't have to talk. We're here with you, okay? You just stay here and you just have a good time, okay? You don't even need to have a good time. You just chill with us. We're here for you, okay? You can tell us what happened, but you don't have to. You can just chill and listen to me. And thank you, Beat New. Thank you, chat, for being kind. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, in Chinese, don't worry, Ronan. You chill, okay? When you're ready, we'll chat again. And we're in no hurry to talk, okay? You just chill. Don't worry. You can do whatever you like. Thank you for coming in. I am very, very, very happy that you chose to hang out here when you're going through such a difficult time. You know, I'm very flattered and I'm very, very honored because right now you're going through a very profound like time. Because oh, thank you, Inzadervim. Thank you. Life's been hard for Ronan recently. Just I think last month his 14-year-old dog, golden retriever Baxter, passed away. So it was his dog and then his aunt right now. And it's been really difficult. And he had a very difficult breakup earlier this year too. Breakup with his relationship. Ronan, you don't have to talk, okay? Just chill. We're here with you. And thank you for sharing such a vulnerable time with us being here. I'm very, very like honored, man. Yeah. Yeah, he's been going through a lot, poor guy. And we're here for you. We're here for all of it. You do what you want, Ronan, okay? And thank you. Okay. We jump in, and anytime you guys feel free to interrupt. You know, we're not that kind of. I'm not that strict with the things, because all the things I'm sharing with you guys on my streams, they're going to be condensed into a more digestible podcast in the future. I'm putting together all the things I like talking about, and I want to condense them in a more like easy to reread and understand kind of topics in like a podcast. So don't worry if you don't get everything. These are all like drafts too. And I like to have people poke holes in my drafts before I do further things with it anyway. Well, Ronan, you don't got no pressure to stop, okay? Tears are here because love was real. Lee Lester, hi! My granddaughter, I'm not lucky enough to have one. I need a daughter first, or a son. Ronan, don't worry. I mean, it'd be nice if you managed to stop crying, but, you know, there is no shame in extended crying, because, like I said, how much you feel, how badly you feel, is directly proportional to how much you loved. Yeah, which is why I tell people, like, this realization won't make the sadness go away, but it ascribes a profound meaning to that sadness, because there's a reason why the sadness is there. It's because you loved. It's because you loved long, true, and hard from a core part of your being. There are many kinds of love in this world, and everyone loves differently. Everyone loves differently. We got no right also to demand being loved a certain way, because it's a unique thing. Like, nobody knows how to love you the way you want to be loved. They only know their way of loving, you know? So it's one of those things that people fight about a lot, but like, it's actually not a relevant thing to fight about. And oh, you didn't recognize me? What? Why? Because of my wig? What? Am I that different? So, it may hurt when our loved ones pass away. It will hurt, and we will feel very, very sad. But the sadness doesn't stay forever. And while it is here, I mean, like, there will always be a certain, like, tiny bit of it. The intensity won't stay forever. I mean, the intensity of the sadness wouldn't stay forever. But I want you to know that the intensity is, at that time when you are mourning, the intensity is proportional to how truly and deeply you have loved. Truly and deeply that you have loved and appreciated this person. If you don't feel that level of sadness, it's just like a friend of a friend of a friend passing away. Not that there's no value in their passing, but it doesn't affect you in the same intensity. with the same intensity as the death of a loved one, you know? So I would think I would like us to like find pride in how much we feel when we lose someone, because that feeling is very, very sacred. And that is what it means to be human and alive, you know, to love something temporary so deeply and dearly that it makes their passing almost unbearable. And this is essentially life and what we have all been born here to come and experience. You know, life, death, you know, winning, losing, all these things. We signed up for it by being born here. Too sad, have to have seen good times. Or I found out my friend died 2 years ago, just 2 weeks ago. Oh, you found out from someone else? Oh, I am so sorry to hear that. That must be so jarring and hard to accept, especially if it's a friend. That means they're your age. That means they're not old yet. Like they're not. Oh, it must be very, very shocking and jarring. Oh, that's worse. I mean, no. Remember I talked about this topic before, and how many people are quick to assume that people who choose to end their existence, their current existence, they feel like normal people feel like they can't appreciate what they have. Like the reason they're unhappy is because they don't or can't appreciate what they do have, which is not true, because depression can still exist regardless of how much a person appreciates everything in their lives. Yes, I want you guys to really, really understand that. Like, appreciating things you have in life does not negate the desire to leave in order to end a painful reality. So it's not that these things can't make them happy. It's that they tried to be happy with these things, but still couldn't. It's not that they don't want these things to make them happy. Like, oh, it's not enough. It's not enough that I have a job. It's not enough that I make this amount of money. It's not enough that I have a good marriage. It's not enough. I'm just not happy, and I want to like end my existence. It's really not that. Yeah. Oh, Ronan. I have my own thoughts recently. I'm okay. Don't worry. Just really jarring. That's so incredibly difficult. I'm sorry. I know it might be even harder to struggle with that period of disconnection from them, and even guilt maybe. I relate to that in ways I still don't know how to talk to anyone about. Yeah, I personally suffer from depression as well. And these are very, very difficult feelings to get out of. It comes from many years of belief that maybe the world is a better place without us. And not even necessarily better, but the world is okay without us. Do you understand? Nothing will change. And you know, it's not even believing that it will be better without us. Understanding that the world will not change if we end it ourselves. is one of the things that really feel like, oh, then of course I can do this. You know? Because the world will be okay. And it's not like untrue either. But what's the catch, right? What's the catch? The catch is the relationship with ourselves. It's not our relationship with the world. It isn't. It is. And it's what other people think too. Because that's what we think, and it's what other people think about depression. Because they think we're not happy. Like, I tell people I have depression, they're like, Celeste, what the fuck? You have money, you have good looks, you have 2 master's degree, you're happily married for 7 years, you're a popular streamer, you have published a book, you are blah, 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 blah. All these things, they remind me I have. It's not like I have amnesia, I know I have these things, but like they remind me I have, as though it is like I don't deserve to have the depression if I have things going for me. You know? That's how they understand the people who should have depression. But that's fundamentally not how depression works. And behaving this way actually makes people want even more to leave, because that's the reality we're living with. It's not as though we chase things to make ourselves happy. We create things for ourselves to see if we can stop hating us. And we get proven over and over and over again that we don't get to stop hating ourselves no matter what we do and no matter what we achieve. Do you know what breaks me the hardest? Is that the moment I realized I achieved my childhood dream and my relationship, the way I see myself, still fundamentally did not change based on what I achieved outwardly, that was when I realized I was putting my focus in the wrong place. I thought like, oh, hey, people are gonna see me as a published author. If people respect me, I'll respect myself. You cannot take things from outside to fill what's inside that's not here to begin with. If you hate yourself, if you look down on yourself somewhere, no matter how far you buried it, if you look down on yourself in certain ways, all you need is for life to get bad enough for you to reach that state of, you know, I'm just gonna end my existence. Yes. They're like ticking time bombs. Ticking time bombs. It just needs to come out from certain things. Like bad enough things happen, it'll come out. It'll force you to reckoning. Those are reckonings, moments of reckoning. You know, that's so just too much world exposure. Like a pressure to feel guilt for not appreciating what you have. Exactly! Inza Dervim! Exactly! That is it! That is it! Because like, oh, I feel like I'm the greedy one. It's like as though I want more. But right now, I don't want anything. People just want to feel good about themselves. They don't want much. They just want to feel like, hey, I'm somebody. You know? Like, I'm not looking down on myself. I have worth. You know? Not even like somebody like Keanu Reeves or anything. Like somebody is like just, hey, I can take up space kind of somebody. Not the ego type of somebody. People who are depressed, trust me, guys, we are born with a bunch of instincts. And the instinct to survive and live is by far the strongest fucking instinct that we as living beings have. Think about it. What has to happen to a human being for them to override this most basic and human instinct? What is required for a person to go against this instinct? Do you know how much it takes? Do you know how much pain they gotta feel and live with every day? Not even physical, that can be measured, you know? Like, if there's physical pain that can be measured, there's meds that can treat it, right, at that time. But when what's going on up here wasn't available because of a lack of knowledge in neuroscience, psychology, and psychiatry, we were just thrown into psych wards and just left to fend for ourselves, live or die. You know? Self-preservation. I would never really do it. Yeah, I hope you don't. I hope you don't, because I do not ever want anyone to feel like they are so inherently worthless that the world doesn't need them. Not that the world needs you. Not that the world needs me. I can maybe die tomorrow and not a glitch. I'm not that big of a deal, right? We gotta know that. At the same time, we're a big deal, but at the same time, we're not that big of a deal. Okay? And the balance is the happiness of it all. The ability to balance these extreme things. You both matter and you don't matter. You have value, but that value can be fragile if you don't work on it. So your value is inherent in you as a human being. Okay? You live and you carry value. It's not in what you do. It's not in what you produce. It's not in how much you achieve, okay? You should not see it as that, because as long as we base our worth, like whether we deserve to live, on the things we do, on the things we produce, on the things that we achieve, then as long as we're not actively bringing all those things out, we're gonna feel like we have no value. But that's not true. When you lose the ability to do these things, you still have value. When you were a kid and you weren't doing these things that you were doing, when you were just laying there and high on your little DMT trip, 0 to 3 years old, you're just laying there, you're not producing anything, and you still have value. You matter so much. So that's what I want you to do. And if ever you come to a point where you feel like at this point in life, I have no value, if at this point in life you don't feel like you have value, the values you created in the past is still generating value elsewhere, because butterfly effect, because ripple effect. The value you've done before is still producing value. And I don't want you to write off the value that you could be producing in the future, because those are just as valid. You may not be doing or producing or achieving anything today. You may not think that you have value today, but the value you gave your parents when you were born, the value you will create in the future when you understand more things, the value you created in the past and the future are not something to be just written off, even if you can't feel value right now, which also exists. So I want you guys to see this realistically, and not just being carried around by that feeling of worthlessness and depression, and let it dictate what you do in that moment that you might regret. Hi, Ace Brigade! Depression? Wait. I just Need a break, like 1 week away from death, grief, despair. It can be a heavy topic, Bitnu. Depression does not function with a logic of reason. Yeah, you can logic the depression. You can a little bit, but it does help you understand it from the intellectual point of view, and you can maybe start from there and applying it. Yeah. Ace Brigade, yes, I do look like a grandma, but a cute grandma. Hi, how are you? Sorry, I was on in one of my little spiels, and I don't like to interrupt myself because I lose my train of thought so easily. I feel the pain remembering my friends that are gone. Ronan? Well, it's good you feel the pain. I'm sorry about the pain, but you're a man with a big heart, you know? Big hearts hurt more. But you can take it. You can take it. Would you rather be heartless? Would you rather be heartless? Nah. You wouldn't be able to make friends like me if you were heartless. So, I'm sorry. With great power comes great responsibility. It's one of those things. The bigger your heart is, the more kind of sadness you will feel. But we don't have to let sadness get us down. I'm gonna show you guys now. Sadness is a superpower. It is. And it's coming from someone who's depressed. I'm gonna teach you guys to turn it into kind of a superpower. Okay? And because remember, all our emotions can function healthily and unhealthily, right? So there are, I always encourage. Are you a fan of Justin Bieber? I listen. I've heard some of his songs, but I don't know a lot of his songs. Miyu, you are a great friend. Oh, Ronan, you are too. You are too. You are too. And people with you in their lives are lucky. Ah, and I only reflect what's being given, you know? I reflect what you give me. You give me good feelings. I try to give you good feelings. And that is the essence, I feel, of a healthy friendship. And again, there's healthy and unhealthy in everything, right? So emotions are not meant to be demonized. There are helpers, right? There are helpers. They all serve a purpose. Even lust, that is commonly demonized. We wouldn't be here. Humans wouldn't procreate without lust. Lust has a place. All emotions have a fucking place. All. So all emotions can function healthily. But at the same time, all emotions can malfunction. So I keep describing these things as department heads, okay? I'm gonna go through the process real quick, yeah? One day I'll visit. You will. Or we will visit. You know, he just started streaming on Twitch. Oh, Justin Bieber, really? What? I bet he has so many viewers. Oh my god. So good. Wait, Stas, did you watch his stream? What did he talk about? What did he talk about? Cool stuff? Oh, he's live right now? What? Oh, cool. How many viewers does he have? So curious. Okay, so what was I talking about? Yes, when you handle your emotions, right? Okay, when something happens to us, right? Let's say someone ghosted you, right? You're gonna feel something. You're gonna feel, okay, let's say, give me an example. You'll feel angry, okay? Let's say you feel angry. So you feel angry, I'm gonna tell you, not because they didn't text you back. It's because you think they are rejecting you or disrespecting you because they're not texting back. So the fact that they're not texting back is not getting you mad, but it's the story, the anger generated around so I want you to imagine it like this. So this happened and you suddenly feel angry. Imagine yourself as a CEO of a company, just sitting there, waiting for reports to come in. I want you to imagine all your emotions as a department head. And every department head has a job description. They need to function within their job description. And whenever anything happens, they want attention, they're going to submit a report. They're going to tell you about why they came up and why blah, 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 blah. They're going to submit a report to you. And they're going to come and knock on your CEO's office. Like, hey, I have something to say. This happened just now. And we should be angry because so and so and so and so. They'll generate a story around it. And it's your job to vet it. So this is what most people don't do. This is what most people don't do. Because they just go with the emotion. They don't double check the report. They do not. They absolutely do not check the report. They just take it, sign it, let it go, and then they do things they regret. They do things that they didn't mean to. Or they misunderstand. They react before they know what's wrong. Like, what if the person didn't reply because they fell sick and went to the hospital? Like, you wouldn't feel mad anymore, right? Just a little, it doesn't change the fact that they didn't reply you and left you on red. It doesn't change the reality that it happened. But just because the story around what happened is different, you stop being angry. But remember that when your anger told you that the person is disrespecting you because they left you on red, you got angry. It's because the anger submitted the report saying, hey, I am relevant in this scenario because anger is relevant in this scenario because of this. You're being disrespected here. Like, they shouldn't be doing this. It's rude, you know? So you think it's legit, and then you get angry off of the story you generated around a particular thing. And you think it is like, and you immediately act on it because you don't really think or consider anything further. Or, but I'm gonna tell you now that these things are mad sneaky. You know, from, even if you don't work in corporate, I've worked in corporate before, but even if you don't work corporate, you know the hierarchies. You know the sneaky things staff try to do to get around their employers, their bosses. You know the most basic thing is the staff is always on the staff side. Nobody is on the CEO's side. There's the employees and the employers. Okay? So I'm not saying your emotions are out to get you. But I'm saying your emotions are going to be on their side. They're going to protect each other. They're going to cover for each other. They are going to, like, do you understand? So they're not fully on, they work for you. And that's what they should do. But just like regular staff, they try to overstep. They try to misrepresent. Because some sneaky emotions, they don't want to be seen. Yeah. Like shame. Vulnerable emotions like shame, guilt, lust, sadness. A lot of these things are, especially the feelings you feel shameful to express. Like, oh my God, it doesn't make you feel good about yourself. It makes you look down on yourself, right? Especially those feelings. They're not going to submit their report directly. They're going to get someone else to submit their report for them. Yes. Yes. They're not going to tell the truth. They're not going to tell you they're the one who wrote the report. And do you know who they love to hide behind? Anger. They love to get anger to do their dirty job because anger loves being the bad cop. Yeah. Anger is a more socially acceptable feeling, like especially for men. It is more, it feels safer to express anger in a public or social situation than, grief or jealousy or lust, in a public place. So it is a socially safe emotion. So a lot of our sneakier emotions, the emotions that are more vulnerable, they love getting anger to submit their report. So what do we do? How? Well, you're the CEO. So what do CEOs do? Yeah, you make them. You make them explain themselves. Like, you look at the report with critical eyes. Like, okay, anger, why do you think you're relevant? And you keep asking it questions. Like, don't let them get away with just submitting any like Tom, Dick, Harry report. Don't let them get away with irresponsible reporting. Don't, because they will they don't know they're sabotaging your life. They don't. You know. That's why you get frustrated at yourself. You know. But our emotions in that moment, they don't know they're making us do things that fuck ourselves over. So you gotta take charge. You gotta, like, you're the one, you're the CEO, you need to put them in place. If you're not running the company, like most people aren't running their companies. The emotions run their companies. All the department heads are running the company. The CEO office is empty. Nobody comes into the office, the CEO's office. Nobody's there. Because they just submit the report and they run it. Run it. Nobody is vetting it. And that's why you can't make sense of yourself. Others can't make sense of you. And you do things you regret half the time. And all these, it's because you don't know who's submitting those damn fucking reports and you letting them run the circus. You know what you should do? Whenever they try to do anything sneaky, it's your job to put your fucking foot down and say, what is this? Why is this relevant? Have you looked at all the things yet? And why is it you're here? Is there somebody else behind you? Who submitted this report? Always ask yourself if there's someone else trying to submit the report through somebody else. It works with emotions. It's exactly the same fucking way. You gotta catch whether someone else is trying to submit a report through somebody else. You are the only one who can catch that. Anger is like anger or whatever it is, he's gonna protect the person he's covering for. He's not gonna come out and say, I'm sorry, actually Shame was the one who wrote the report, but he was too scared to submit it, ooh. So ain't nobody gonna tell you that. They are friends. They're staff. They're not gonna, you have to be like, you step aside. Anger, step aside. I don't wanna hear from you right now. Right now, I don't wanna hear from you. Who are you covering for? Who's standing behind you? Who's outside my CEO office door? Listening in right now. Who's listening outside? Get them to come in. It could be one sneaky emotion. It could be two. It could be this time only one. It could be next time two. Do you understand? Like, some are more sneakier than others. Some are not ready to come out yet. Yeah. They can sense whether it's safe for them because you're the CEO. Some feelings we're not ready to feel yet. So we repress them and it becomes something else. So this is like us taking charge. And I'm here to tell you that if you don't take charge, it's going to be a circus. And your life's going to be a circus. And you're going to wonder why, but you're not going to have the faculties to change it. So we got to learn. And we can slowly learn. We can. Ah, thank you, Isa Durbin. Again. Yes, fear hiding behind sadness, hiding behind yes. Exactly. Be new. Yes. It could be like that. And guess what? Everyone is unique. Everyone. We can even react to the same stimuli, the very same situation, way differently, depending on how we grew up, who we were friends with, how we were raised, all sorts of fucking things. So, yeah. I'm glad I can help you guys do this. But, let's go on to the thing that I've been wanting to talk about just all night with the compassion and the getting rid of the thing. I don't know how you guys have so much patience with me. Going on all sorts of tangents all the fucking time. All. Hey! I just love y'all. I love y'all so much. Okay. So, I was going on about compassion, right? Being a way for us to cleanse this. So I want y'all to access that department in your hearts. Access that department, and let me remind you: if it's not something if it's not a department you use a lot, or who comes to you a lot, you may not be able to locate that department yet. Not immediately. Your office is pretty big. Your whole company is a very, very big, amazing company. So y'all gonna take some time to find that department, but be patient. Like I took 40 years. So if you're younger than 40, you're not behind. Eh? You're younger. Even if you're older than 40, you're not behind. Let me say it very, very clearly. Even if you're 80, you're not behind. Because these things ain't easy to learn. And definitely, many people live their entire lives without learning these things. Okay? You're never behind. Never. If you're here listening to me, you yap, you're far from behind. And if what I say makes sense, I have to say not a lot of things I say make sense to a lot of people. So you count your blessings if you understand what I say. It's not that I am very, very proud of my content or whatever, but like it wasn't easy for me to do and write things like that. Like I felt that it was very difficult. And for people to get it, I also think it makes me really, really happy. It makes me respect them too. Hey, they got it. What the fuck? It took me so long to get this, but they got it. Respect. Okay. So I was talking about compassion in Chinese. In Chinese, I want to do I love doing cross-cultural thing because I'm multilingual. I speak 3 languages and 4 languages, but so I love doing cross-cultural comparisons for more perspective and more depth in my analysis. And in Mandarin, compassion is 慈悲, and it is comprised of 2 words: 慈, kindness, and 悲, sadness. 慈 is kindness and 悲 is sadness. So you inherently cannot separate 慈悲 in compassion. Compassion cannot exist outside of kindness and sadness. So pure sadness on his own feels more like a depression kind of like feeling. And kindness without the sadness is ultimately sort of performative. Performative. Like done for like outward gains or an outward kind of like thing. So, how do we access compassion in a world of cruelty and injustice? How do we find it when we are wrestling with anger and resentment toward legitimate cruelty and injustice? Many will say we don't, because cruelty, least of all, does not deserve kindness. Yeah? They are literal opposites, which makes sense on a certain level. You know, like, well, why do cruel people deserve kindness? Like, what the fuck? You know, like it makes sense, right? But the deepest human wisdoms are often counterintuitive. And I'm asking you to try applying it here, right now, for this moment, temporarily, for the sake of exploring this topic, okay? So just for now, we suspend this and we move forward with the kindness and sadness thing first, and then I will like slowly justify. So, anger, like I said before, has always been a more socially acceptable and safer emotion to express outwardly. So, we shouldn't blame ourselves, first and foremost. We shouldn't blame ourselves for accessing anger first. Okay? This means that between feelings of anger and sadness, many of us will tend to lean into the former, will tend to lean into anger. So, in comparison, expressing sadness feels a lot more vulnerable to many people. But hear me out, right? Leaning into a specific and slightly detached kind of sadness, a specific and slightly detached kind of sadness, leaning into it is the only way for us to discover genuine compassion and empathy. Let me go on. People can absolutely show kindness without empathy, but that is what exactly makes it performative, okay? But by being brave enough to actively lean into our sadness, being brave enough to connect with the humanity in other people, despite their assholery, you know? Like you admitting that they did it because they just human. You know, like by being brave enough to connect with the humanity in others through actively leaning into our sadness rather than our anger, we finally open the door to genuine empathy that give rise to compassion. But how? How does this happen, right? Let me break it down from a more technical standpoint, especially from someone who has depression. Okay? Sadness, okay? Sadness is what allows us. You have to have sadness to do this, okay? Is what allows us to see clearly how people, including those who do horrible things to us, themselves or other people, it allows us to see how they are truly just victims of their circumstances. They are the builders of their own cages. They are the creators of their own miseries. And they are the reason for their own eventual undoing. You have to see that, and only sadness will allow you to see what they're doing to themselves and what they really can't get out of, even if they tried, you know, because they are, they have a lower like understanding of all these things. They just have a more basic like existence, not that they're less human, they are just have a less understanding of these more nuanced things and concepts. Like I said, If y'all understand what I'm saying, y'all are like probably angel incarnates. Yeah. Okay? Let me go further. But yeah. Mm, um so I said sadness is what allows us to see clearly how people, including those who do horrible things to us themselves or others, are truly just victims of their circumstances. If we truly enter their shoes, we can feel genuine sadness for them that these individuals cannot or will not do better. Here, sadness is not only a precursor to compassion, it's not only that, but it is also a structural soil from which moral clarity and forgiveness can grow. And I don't want you to misunderstand forgiveness. A lot of people think being forgiving, like forgiving someone, means you be friends with them again, you reconnect with them again. No, that's not. My forgiveness includes not harboring hate or resentment here. It includes taking care of ourselves and only ourselves. Yeah, that's forgiveness. You don't carry any bad things here. But that doesn't mean you return to what you had before. No, that's not forgiving. That's abusers wanting to have the same access to you, wanting you to give them the same access they used to have. No, that's not. Don't let the abusers gaslight you or like convince you. It's not how it works. Okay. Where was I? Oh, yeah, I went on to say, oh, please do not mistake my intention. I am not an apologist or an enabler. Compassion, I am asking you guys to use it as like a balanced lens. So it's not supposed to be like a blindfold, like so that wrongdoers like we don't see what they do and we just forgive blindly. That's again like what I said just now. That's not what this is. That's not what compassion is. Absolutely fucking not. Okay? Wrongdoers should absolutely be held accountable and punished for their actions. They should. Okay? But my point is this. This is the point I'm making that's relevant to you as an individual. Okay? Pouring our own individual anger and resentment into them, into these outward things, is pointless. Okay? Pouring our own individual anger and resentment into them, in truth, hurts us a lot more than any positive effect it has on others and the external world at large. Like, let's say I was a Christian, right? And I was a bigot, right? I was hating a lot of things. I was hating the women who who had sex before marriage. Yeah, I was hating, yeah, it's just the women though, not the men. Yeah, weird, right? So I was hating like all sorts of things. So individually, like it riles me up. Like it makes me hate people. So like in truth, it hurts us a lot more than the thing. Like we think that we are trying to help by hating the sinful thing, you know, that kind of thing. Like we're trying to be better by hating something that's bad. Yeah. It's what people think. Their goodness comes from their hate of bad things or evil things, you know? So, but this in truth, it hurts us a lot more than the good that it would do outside of us. You know, that is my exact point. Because let me go further than that. We may not realize it, but on a somatic level means on a bodily level, on a felt level, the level that we can feel by our bodies, right? On a somatic level, it actually takes us a lot of energy out of our bodies for us to actively feel and nurture hatred or resentment toward another human being. Yeah, to nurture hate and resentment not animals, not even animals. We don't really hate or resent animals. We're like we fear them, sure, but hate and resentment is like only humans. Think about it. So where was I? So it takes a lot of energy out of our bodies for us to actively feel and nurture hatred or resentment toward another human being. Even if you're not actively hating them every second of the day, so to speak. Yeah, you can tell me like, as though I spend all my time thinking about my mother-in-law and hating her. It's not as though I think about her all the time. Yeah, it's not about that. It's not about how much you think about her. This is because the very act of hating forces the brain to blind ourselves to the humanity of the person we need to hate. Okay? Our minds, the very act of hating forces the brain to blind ourselves to the humanity of the person we need to hate. Our minds on a subconscious level have to work extra hard to remove their humanity in order to convince ourselves that whoever this is deserves my hate and resentment because I would never end up like them, even if I was born the same way, had the same parents, made the same choices, and so on and so forth. You know, all that subtext is going through your head as you hate another person. So that's what's going through. And it's so normal if you can't get rid of it now. It's so normal because it's something you've lived with. Do you understand? But that is what's creating the resentment, you know? And however, what happens, on the other hand, if we reject the state of being and choose instead to access sadness, you know? Like what happens when we do something counterintuitive? So we start to open our minds to see the higher truth. A lot of mystics, saints, deities, they call this the God perspective. And when we finally understand this philosophical constant that there is nothing and nobody to blame, all that is left will inevitably be a mild and detached sort of sadness. Treasure this feeling if you finally find it, because it is truly precious if you do happen to access it, this specific, very specific kind of sadness. Because this sort of loving and detached sadness is exactly why saints and deities are often portrayed in tears. Because that is holy compassion. It is how they are able to love equally and forgive the whole world. Because this form of compassion is the true earthly manifestation of divine unconditional love. Yeah. Yes, let me explain why this is unconditional love and this is the God perspective, if you understand all of this. Because this isn't pity. We think they're crying for us because it's pity. Oh my God, poor little damn human being, so sad, too bad. Bleh. No, it's not pity. It's transcendent compassion. It's transcendent compassion. Because this kind of sadness is the kind of sadness that sees all. And the kind of sadness that sees where everyone is coming from. They judge nobody. The kind of sadness that sees all judges none. That's how they can say, do not judge. Because the judgment itself is a judgment against ourselves. And it is a form of self-hate. And that is what the church forgot. And that is why we are subconsciously taught to hate ourselves. Divine sadness comes from empathy. The true insight that even the worst fucking human being is connected to us in our mutual humanity. We share the same DNA, man. We are humans. We are in them and they are in us. And there is ultimately, in fact, no inherent difference between me and maybe a serial killer. Like fundamental human difference. The wisest among us have always been right about this. Humans without empathy, nor the ability to self-reflect, they truly, truly do not know what they're doing, you know? Like, they're just reacting out of all the things they haven't resolved in here. You know? You all know this. Like, they can't self-reflect, you can't improve because you're never the problem. It's the world that's the problem. And this is not a perspective that can be forced on anyone. Everyone has a right to their rate of growth. Not everyone got to realize the same things or access empathy at age 10 or 12 or whatever it is. Nobody. It's just like you're not obligated to learn swimming by a certain age. Right? Don't assume that it's an obligation for everyone to learn empathy by a certain age. Certainly not the majority of the world. So, they truly don't know what they're doing. But understanding why horrible humans are the way they are does not mean we forgive and forget indiscriminately. Okay? We should never compromise anyone's well-being, especially our own, for the sake of compassion, because it then becomes self-abandonment. It's self-abandonment. That's not love. That's not compassion. Our responsibility is to forgive to the point where we do not carry the resentment, where we do not carry the resentment or hatred in our hearts. See, this is what I'm saying about this is the whole point of the hate and resentment thing. I'm getting into it, right? I'm hoping it's clicking. So because all of it ties together, which shows I'm not bullshitting. So so you forgive to the point where you don't unnecessarily expose yourself to them, but you don't carry any bad feelings. No hard feelings. No hard feelings. Like, if they change, you're happy to see them change. If they don't, fuck off. You understand? But you don't hate. Fuck off. You make somebody else miserable. You make yourself miserable. Don't make me miserable. I'm not gonna let you make me miserable. Do you understand? You understand? So this is the essence of it. So you forgive to the point where you don't carry resentment in here, without being blind to the evil that humans are still capable of. That's how you keep your head. Okay? You don't have to be mean because you've been hurt. Okay? You don't have to be overly protective and build walls because you've been hurt. If you develop discernment, you can set healthy boundaries that prevent hurt from happening. You know? Hi, Johnny Knot! You take empathy over math? I don't know. Sometimes I think math is worth more. Certainly math will make me more money. Hello, how are you? I am hoping you guys are, please, feel free to ask me questions or clarifications. These are very, I think difficult topics to understand, and I wouldn't mind giving more clarification for anything at all. I'm not done yet, but yeah. I want you to know that any of you listening to me right now, you really, really getting what I'm saying. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, if you're actually getting what I'm saying, you are right now acquiring the God perspective, the so-called third fucking eye. You're having your third eye opened. That is the lens. If you have this opened, the perspective I'm sharing with you right now, if you see humanity at large, they call it the God perspective because it's high up. It looks at humanity from a bigger picture point of view. And that's what astronauts claim to see because, oh, they finally see Earth from a distance and blah, blah, blah. They feel like a wholeness and a blah, 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 and a unity and blah. But like, you don't need to go to space to have those kinds of realizations. You can realize it right here in Alchemy on our live stream. And those are the kinds of things that are equated to the feeling of universality and wholeness. And again, like I said, if you really, really understand this point of view, you will gain the understanding of why there is no need for hatred and resentment toward anyone, because you finally understand a certain truth or certain like reality of humanity. Like you finally realize that dog ain't gonna do calculus. You know? You get what I mean? You finally accepted that you can't make a fish run a marathon, you know? And you like, okay, let's just have like practical ways to move forward, you know? No hate, just hey, you need somebody to watch over you. Some people just need to be watched, man. So we'll realistically have them watched, have them like restricted more. You know, those kind of things. Different people need different things. And hey, that's what we need to move toward. You know, a recognition of the humanity in everyone and also an appreciation of the unique differences in everyone. We need to see similarities in the right places and differences in the right places. Right now, we're seeing similarities, we're finding similarities in all the wrong places, and we're focusing on differences in all the wrong places. You know? I'm gonna make that fish run a marathon. Yeah? It recorded and show me. Watch me make that fish run a marathon. And then it doesn't, and then you feel sad. And then you feel disappointed, and you feel that fish let you down, and you carry that resentment, right? Can you guys see? On a certain level, that's what we have been doing. On a certain level, I hope I help you realize that if you hate someone who was an asshole, essentially, that's what you've been doing. Because it's like yeah, it's like being disappointed when your dog can't do calculus. And hating dogs in general because they can't do calculus. So don't hate you, not don't hate, but you don't have to hate someone for something they can't do. Because if you learn to see it as something they legitimately can't do, you'll be less angry. Yeah, it's legitimate. Like, you can be like, what? So he can't not do that asshole thing? He can't not be an asshole? I mean, like, yeah, because like, you can't expect a baby to not be a baby. How are you like going around expecting people to be not who they are? They just, it's not in them. And just some people do have less empathy. It's sad, but they do have less empathy. And just like I say it's sad because just like I'll see a person who was born blind and I'll say, oh, that's sad. And a person who has terminal cancer, I'll say, oh, that's sad. Yeah. So lack of empathy and ruins all their personal relationships, goes through 7 divorces because of no empathy. Oh, that's sad. Yeah. Why? Why suddenly that's not sad anymore? Is it because you've been hurt? It's worth thinking about. So, like, imagine being able to, like, look past a cheater. Like, get over a cheater. Yeah. Like, they cheated not because you weren't enough or you weren't good enough for them. They might even tell you that, but it's not true. It really isn't. A cheater cheated because they have it in them to cheat. You are the excuse they hide behind so they don't have to face themselves, so they don't have to take accountability. Like being in the relationship as well, being cheated on, you cannot have you can't be clean. Like you have a certain level of influence to what happened, of course, but in the end, that cross is not ours to bear. You know, like it's on the cheater, the person who cheated. Okay, so yes, just be a carefree person. Yeah, my point is there are a lot of things that make us sad that don't gotta make us sad. We just gotta see it a different way, and then we won't be saddened by it anymore. You know, there are some things that you can't avoid feeling sad about. You understand? Like if your pet died, if someone broke up with you. There are a lot of things we can't avoid feeling sad about. But, you know, there's some ways that as long as you change a little bit, oh, instantly you don't gotta feel that sad anymore. And that's great. Okay. And okay, let me continue. All right. I was going on about yes, I'm here. We need to gain enough discernment by being honest with our own internal fears and biases to recognize genuine remorse. And we should never let anger make us so blind that we cannot recognize genuine remorse and a chance at turning things around when a real opportunity presents itself. Because it produces so much better results than continuing to make wrongdoers or assholes suffer and pay for what they have done. It's not that they deserve a good ending, but it just logically produces better results. They learn the lesson because they've been given a chance when they are like legitimately remorseful. Of course, it's up to you to determine. And if you let hatred blind you, you won't be able to determine whether they're genuinely remorseful or not. Okay? Your hate and resentment will cloud your judgment. You'll either give in or totally shut them out. Like you can do both, either one. You know? They're both like subconscious responses from fear and anger. Yeah. So in order to not be manipulated by our emotions, we gotta take the reins. Yeah, I'm just teaching you guys how to take the reins of and not be like let your emotions run the CEO company, the company, you know. If if we hold on, if we hold on to our anger indiscriminately, okay, and allow it to fester into hatred and taint our view of the world, such as misogyny and misandry, hating men or women, okay, such as that will only equip us to produce suffering instead of meaningful change. And in that, we do ourselves and the world a disservice. We think we're helping, but we're actually doing the world a disservice. Our anger in such cases serve no one, because anger that is healthy is designed to protect, not to attack. Okay, so we're gonna go into the last segment now, and this is where I talk about why compassion is actually a superpower. Okay? Compassion in itself is more a state of being. It's a character trait that can be fostered through constantly practicing empathy. Compassion does not begin from our actions, what we do for others. It begins from within us, from our hearts, our thoughts, our beliefs about ourselves and the world. And it then bleeds into our actions. So, compassion is learning to be kind and forgiving to ourselves as well as others. Compassion is learning to assume the best intention in others without being blinded by internal bias. Compassion is making the effort to shed the ego and fully step into the shoes of others. Compassion is consciously choosing to say things in a way that builds people up instead of putting them in their places. Compassion is all of the above. And so much more. So much more, actually. I can't list everything. Therefore, I hope you realize learning genuine compassion through practicing empathy isn't by any means easy. It's not easy. It's not an easy undertaking. Exercising empathy requires conscious effort. It requires conscious effort, energy, and a willingness to endure the discomfort of walking in another person's shoes, especially those we have the most trouble relating to. Especially those. Not people who are like us, people who are the most different from us. Therefore, it is so understandable. That's why I'm telling you, it is so understandable that extending empathy or even practicing it or even having empathy is not a priority to many people. So a lot of people don't have it, okay? Especially when some of us believe that the world we live in does not deserve our kindness. Like, the world is so fucking horrible and harsh and cruel. Like, why do I need to put so much effort into fostering, doing all these things to foster empathy for a world that doesn't fucking deserve it? Makes sense, right? I love arguing against myself. But wait. Let me explain. What I want us to realize here is that empathy in and of itself ultimately does more good for us than it does for the external world. Yeah, we can like cut off the whole world right now. We'll talk about you, and we'll talk about me, just individuals on a personal fucking level, okay? You heard me right. The compassion you choose to foster today, even right now, maybe, we don't know, will benefit you as an individual more than it will benefit any random motherfucker you decide to show your kindness and compassion to. Yes, more than that random motherfucker. Okay? As a simple example, what else will a homeless person get out of your $10 meal? It's just some temporary good feelings and a full stomach that will go hungry in a few hours, you know? It's not like you'll never go hungry again. And it's not like you're covering them forever. So, however, the fact remains is that people always want to focus on what they're giving. And then they fail to realize that they will always be the biggest benefactors of their own kindness and empathy. Let me tell you why. So many reasons, so many fucking reasons. So, even in psychology, it's already proven. And this is because your kind behavior will not only make you feel good about yourself, as proven in psychiatry by extension, you know, appearance of kindness has the potential to attract good vibes. Okay? Good vibes, good people, and even good opportunities in your life. And you need it as a constant. You can't like just perform charity one particular moment. You need to be a kind person. It's not like I feel kind in this moment, I do something nice in this moment. No, you are constantly a kind person. You're constantly living the kindness. Do you understand? You are the embodiment of it. You are not a person who is experiencing a moment of kindness. You are it. That is the difference. So, and this is why I'm gonna tell you this is the only real kind of kindness and compassion and empathy, whatever it is. This is the only real kind. So, because people always want to focus on what they're giving, right? So, people aren't all stupid. And you can be sure, especially people like me, we will always gravitate toward authentic kindness. The people who matter is always gonna be able to recognize authentic kindness. Okay? Be kind for your own sake. We have way more to gain from it than we even realize. Because compassion is not really a gift that you're giving out. Because I know a lot of people see it as that. It's not a gift that you're giving. It is a gift that you are claiming. Okay? It is a gift you are claiming. Compassion doesn't make you weak. It makes you godlike. It makes you godlike. We call it the God perspective. We call it the third fucking eye. We call it the Kundalini awakening. Okay? It's all sorts of mysticism. It's godlike. Okay? There's nothing weak about compassion. It's called the power of love. We don't sing about the power of jealousy. We don't sing about the power of anger. We sing about the power of love. Okay? Yeah, we gotta get real. So stop asking why people deserve your compassion, your forgiveness. Stop asking why they deserve anything even. Because guess what? They don't. They don't. They actually don't. They don't deserve anything from you. Just like the world that's so cruel don't deserve our kindness. Nobody deserves anything from us. We don't owe anyone anything. That's the fucking truth. Let me tell you this. You don't owe anyone anything. Okay? No one in this world technically deserves or doesn't deserve anything, if we really think about it. Okay? But I am saying empathy and compassion should be exercised nonetheless, regardless. Because when you extend your empathy, you benefit. You become happier. This is literally why every single form of spirituality and systems of belief, they tell you to do charity. They're like, don't ask why, just do it. Just do charity. Like they don't ask why because nobody understands why. Because nobody is interested in the philosophical and psychological side of it. Nobody cares. Nobody's smart enough to care about why we are asked to do certain things. There's a reason why they force you to do charity. And this is why. But like, no, they don't get it. So, do charity. Help people. So in this instance, okay, we should stop focusing on what others are getting out of our actions and focus on what we are getting out of it. Be selfish with your compassion. It's both a selfless and selfish thing. Oh, I love the little contrasts. It's both a selfish and selfless thing, okay? And let me tell you all the whys. Like, focus on what you're getting out of exercising your compassion. Like, who cares? Who cares if stupid ass people end up being unappreciative? Okay? Who cares if idiots turn around and spit on your good intentions? Oh, some of us get mad. Oh my God, how dare you spit on my good intention? That's the ego. Who cares? Because who cares if you give them that empathy anyway. Because It is for your own happiness. It is who you are. And it is for your inner peace. Your inner peace. You're keeping your lane clear. You are keeping defilement out of here. I don't gotta hate the person that did something wrong to me. I am keeping defilement out of here. Doesn't mean I let them do what they want from now on. Doesn't mean I don't get mad. Doesn't mean you don't get mad. Yeah, don't shame yourself for emotions. You deserve to get mad. But what do you do with that anger? Do you smack them back? Do you end their lives? Do you do something irreversible? So like, you give them that empathy anyway, because it is for your inner peace. See it as your way of keeping defilement out, because practice well, compassion becomes a state of being that has the power to keep hate and resentment from taking hold of our subconscious and driving our actions. So if that's not a superpower, I don't know what is. Because to me, compassion sounds like mental health care. It sounds like mental health care. It sounds more like a personal investment than an indulgence we are bestowing on others, But we tend to see it that way. I'm bestowing you an indulgence by being compassionate. But it isn't. It's a personal investment. It is. And that's why they always say in the spiritual realm, they go like, oh, invest in your spiritual treasures or whatnot. They make it sound external and wee woo. It's this thing. It's this thing. It's psychiatry. What if the person that did something wrong to me was myself? Well, yeah, you gotta forgive yourself. Yes. And recognizing in the end, you're not to blame either. You're not to blame either. And there is power in that recognition. Because, here, there's something else. I want you. In the Durban, I'm going to read you a little bit more something that has to do with us letting ourselves down. Okay? Because that's the other side. It's a two-part lesson. Now that we've resolved our beef with the external world, okay, now I see why I don't need to hate people. Like, I can be angry at them, but I don't need to hate them. Now that we resolve that, we gotta resolve that with ourselves too. Because guess what? We are the person who we are the only person who's most important to ourselves in this life. And unfortunately, for most people, this is the relationship we neglect the most. It is. It really is. And it's possible to have a bad relationship with yourself. And that's most of the reason why people suffer. And that's why I suffer too. I have a very bad relationship with myself. I have a horrible inner critic. And working to understand and reconcile that is a journey. But it is a journey I am on and will continue to be on. And I am hoping to help you guys understand levels of that as well. And yeah. Hemi, hello. Hi, Hemi. Bobe emote. Hi, Picard. Hello. So you dropped by at a good time, Hammy. I'm gonna read this last bit for Imza Verdum. Because this is something I feel very deeply myself as well. Thank you for subbing! Was it 73 months? Was it that that long? Has it been that long, Hammy? What? Oh, Hammy. Thank you for the... Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Aw. How you been doing, Hammy? How you been doing? I'm so happy to see you. Let me take one smoke and then we do... Hi, honey. Emran is back, guys. Yay. Everything's going good. I love this wig so much. It's so comfy. I feel like I can wear it for a long time. Oh, I'm gonna wear this for Halloween too. I don't care. I have to thank Ash. She gave me such a nice wig. Fuck. I went to TC, so I've been recovering. TC? What's TC? Texas? TC? What's TC, honey? Hammy said he went to TC. Hamstrong said he went to TC. So he's recovering. What's TC? Oh, TwitchCon! Oh, you went to TwitchCon! Oh, were you there to see what happened? All the crazy stuff that happened? Say hi to each other. Yes. Okay. I want to properly talk to answer Inza Verdim's question. Oh, yeah, well, immediately you know what I was talking about. Well, I guess it's a good thing you didn't see it. Lol. Oh, Inza Dervim, are you still here? Are you still here? I'm gonna jump into this real quick. It's about how we can reconcile with being angry at ourselves, blaming ourselves, and whatnot. Because when you apply that kind of empathy toward others, you can also, like, by extension, apply it toward yourself. It just takes a little time, because the way we deal with ourselves is a lot more subconscious than the way we deal with other people. Yeah. So we're always going to be able to control how we deal with other people better than the way we deal with ourselves. That's why we gotta work through our triggers, our traumas, all the lies we tell ourselves, all the emotions we're not used to feeling yet. So much work to do, but every bit of work will yield tangible and felt results. It will. It is long journey, but it's not all painful. Well, it's all part of becoming happier, though. Yeah, it is. Ooh. A lot of people had a good time at TC. Just a few had a big bad time, like Emily. Okay. Well, I guess they did feel proud that they did a good event. Was the attendance really high? I guess the controversy is the one that gets the most attention. Okay, let me get into this real quick. I hope Inza Verdim is still here, because I really want him to hear this. There were a lot of people. I don't know how it compares to previous years. Oh, I still haven't been to a single one, so I don't even have a frame of reference. Do you feel like it's something that we should go at least once, since we stream on Twitch, or since we are active on Twitch? It's like, oh, just to see what it's like kind of thing. Or is it, or Hammy, do you feel like, Ari, do you guys feel like it's something that you can live without? Yeah. I think so. It's hella fun meeting and hanging with everyone. Aww. I can imagine it being very fun, because I'm just such a like I don't have a lot of friends on Twitch. M does. I feel like M is more like extroverted than me, and he reaches out for collabs and whatnot, and I'm like too disorganized to do this right now for myself. Oh, I see. Well, I wasn't doing any trash talking because I have no idea. I just think what happened was shitty. And more of the current. It'd be more fun for you, probably. Ah, yeah. So did they not come this time? Uni and oh, I guess they didn't go to TC. Maybe they went to the Europe one. Hehe.
This cam is more centered, so it's kind of like long ways. So it's like sometimes you're off screen. That's okay. Not off screen, but
Okay.
ask me anything.
Ask me anything. Plumi was there last year. Oh, I haven't seen Plumi in so long. She wanted to do like for us too. She wanted to do like a group thing with us too. Okay. I keep getting distracted. I'm so sorry, Inza Durbin. Wait, is this updated, honey? Is this Inza Durbin like clipping? Like literally just 3 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, they're clipping? Oh, okay. Cool. Oh. Oh, I like it. Okay, so here I talked about how our physical body, like us, our bodies to us, our relationship with our bodies is like we are a living embodiment of unconditional love. So you have that in you, okay? If you can't seem to find to forgive yourself, like what if the person that did something wrong to me was myself? Like what if I'm the one that's a problem to myself? I'm the one that creates this living hell for myself, and I can't stop hating myself from perpetuating this hellish existence. Yeah, that's very, very legitimate. And it's something I also struggle with. Okay. And I really, really understand. And I hope that you get something from understanding this as well. And if not, if you're not here in Zaverdim, feel free to remind me again, and I can repeat this next time. But if we are not happy with ourselves, the problem sometimes does not inherently lie within us. How we relate to ourselves is the problem. Okay? It may not be you that's the problem. It's how you're relating to yourself that's the problem. That's the reason why you find it hard to forgive yourself. You find it hard to cut yourself some slack. You find it hard to give yourself a good time. You find it hard to like you feel like you don't deserve much. You find it hard to believe you deserve anything. Those kinds of things. Okay? So I was born in 1984 to Methodist Chinese parents in Malaysia. So, as a survivor of suicidal depression in a time and country where mental health was still heavily stigmatized, I know what it is like to feel completely disconnected and out of control of yourself. Like you're so disconnected you don't even know whether you want to continue existing. You know? That is a heavy form of disconnection and dissociation. So, like, I had to learn this lesson the hard way. But through this, I discovered that if we want to understand what unconditional love is, we can all find it living in our very own physical bodies. It's here. It's right here. But before I dive deeper, here I'm gonna give you how like a definition of unconditional love. Okay, this is how you rightfully define unconditional love. Number one, love that is unconditional does not expect anything in return. Number two, love that is unconditional is given no matter who you are. Who you are, no matter. Love that is unconditional is given no matter what you have done or will do. What you have done or will do. This is why the Bible's promise doesn't stand. And this is why the unconditional love of parents also don't stand. Their love is not unconditional. Their love is conditional as fuck, okay? It requires you to be their blood and flesh and blood, okay? You have to pop out of the vagina, a specific vagina, out of the billions of vaginas in this world, okay? Is there a billion vaginas in this world? Maybe. So imagine, like, out of a billion vaginas in this world, you have to pop out of one in order to be loved by these two people. So if that's not conditional, I don't know what is. Like, I have no idea why people call it unconditional love. Just because it fulfills one of the criteria. So like people think like, but they don't expect anything in return, right? They don't expect anything in return. But this is like, it needs three things. Don't be gaslit. Unconditional love needs these three things. So yes, it might sound overly idealistic to some, but I truly believe our body is an expression of pure unconditional love because it does all these three things. It doesn't matter how much we hate the way our faces look or how our bodies react. Okay, it doesn't matter. The body loves you unconditionally and never stops trying to keep you alive. Like, never. Like, does your heart stop beating when you want it to? Does, like, even when you hold your breath, like, your body fights you. Every muscle fights you to breathe, you know? So, like, the will to live, the desire to keep us alive is real and intense. And it's done no matter how we feel about ourselves. It's done no matter what we have done to ourselves. You know? It kicks in. It still kicks in. You can hate it all you like. You can hate yourself all you like. When you, well, if you jump into the sea, you'll still like struggle to breathe. Yes, your body will still want to breathe, you know? So, right. Our bodies will fight us to live regardless of who we are and what we have done to it. Because its love for us is innate and unconditional. It is what it was designed to do. Which is why, even if at this point you can't bring yourself to fully love yourself, just know that subconsciously this whole thing, your brain, your mind, the way your mind works, the way your body works, is just trying to keep you alive. It's just trying to survive. It's just trying to keep you safe. Your frustrating patterns, all your most frustrating patterns, all, and your mistakes, they all came from your body's desire to protect you. Yes, they may end up doing the wrong thing. They may end up sabotaging you, like self-sabotage, but you have to see it as it is trying to do what it has always done. And it just needs to be reprogrammed. And it has not been reprogrammed because y'all have not done the work. Because work is hard. Yeah. It needs to be reprogrammed, but you got to notice it first. You got to notice it first. But if you don't even know it exists, you can't even begin to reprogram. And that's how you keep being sabotaged by your patterns or all the things you still don't want to face about yourself and your life, and you're frustrating like shit. Like, I struggle with procrastination and it's still making me feel shit about myself. Yeah. So that's why I'm working on it. I have to work on it. You know? So, like, you have to understand that your body, even if you can't feel like you want to be good to yourself, it's been through so much. You have been through so much. I want you to know, if you're struggling today, you have been through a lot. Okay? And despite that, like, you're carrying so much history. Do you understand? And that's why you're hurt. That's why you're carrying a lot of weight and you feel like you want to just end everything. But because you carry so much, good and bad, your body and you in here cannot help going back into survival patterns. You have to recognize that's all it can do right now. If your frustrating patterns surface, you have to understand it is just trying to protect you. All you have to do is, by reprogramming, is to tell it, it's okay. You no longer need to behave in this way. We can do something different this time. And something different, a different outcome will hopefully come from this. You know? It's first, you gotta not be angry and frustrated at yourself, because you gotta recognize that this is just trying to protect you. This is just trying to protect you. All the reactions is just the body doing its job, your mind doing its job. Everyone is kind of like they're trying to protect you. And so, in order to reprogram, you cannot get angry at them. You gotta thank them first. Like, I know what you're doing, but this pattern is not efficient anymore. Yes. Instead of like don't see it as like getting rid of a pattern. Reframing it and like adjusting and changing it is like a more realistic way to like look at it. You know? It's like, it's not something you get rid of, this part of me that makes me angry at myself, or makes me hate myself, that makes me get frustrated with myself because it keeps doing wrong things to me. It keeps harming me, you know, like it keeps sabotaging me. Instead of getting angry at it, you have to treat it like you have to respect it, because it is you. You cannot disrespect yourself. You are here today because you did what was best for you. You could, I can even say, like, I was a bigot. I did it to be safe. I did it to feel accepted. Because that was the only way. Like I was born in a Christian family. If I'm not a bigot, that means I was a problem. So, so how can I reconcile? Like, how can I not hate myself as an ex-bigot? Wow, how do you live with yourself? You used to be such a horrible human being. I'm not surprised you still wanna end your life. That kind of thing. Yeah, no, you can't hate that part of yourself. All of the worst parts of you were born out of necessity and inevitability and survival. And you gotta accept it to change it. You can't reject it to change it. You reject it is equivalent to repression. It's just gonna go away because it feels shamed, because it feels like, and then it's just gonna sneakily do things again. Remember? It's gonna sneakily do things. It's gonna come at you from another angle, or it's gonna get someone else to submit the report. So don't shame any feelings, because it's gonna be harder to detect next time. If you shame that feeling, next time it's gonna submit a report through somebody else. It's not gonna let you feel it. It's not gonna let you see it, because it realized the CEO don't like it. Yeah. The emotion recognizes when the CEO doesn't want to hear from it, because it's too vulnerable. Like shame. Oh, shame will be like, shit, my CEO ego is too much. It doesn't like my reports, but I still gotta submit it. He's not getting over that incident. I need to submit that report, but I can't submit it because shame is not a department he likes to hear from. Let's call in anger. Hey, hello, bro, anger. I'm gonna call in a favor. I did a report just now because something happened to the CEO, so I'm gonna submit it. Can you do it for me? And you know, the staff always be covering for the staff. Nobody ain't on the CEO's side, okay? You sit in that the fucking desk, you wait to receive the report. Anger be like, yo, no problem. You know I always gotta be the bad cop, and I'm happy to be the bad cop. Let me do it. And then he'll be like, hey, CEO, this is what we're so angry about today. Can you vet this? And let's do something about this anger. Tell me how many bones I gotta break. That kind of thing, you know? Anger submits that report. But, yo, he's not gonna crack if you under pressure and tell you the truth if you don't press, if you don't ask, if you don't like do what a CEO is supposed to do. They just gonna run the show for you. Only you have the power to sit there and vet the whole fucking report, take it apart, dissect it, and ask it questions. So, you think anger is relevant. Why? How? And then, is this your report? Did you write this report? Who really wrote it? I know you tried to make it sound like you, but who wrote the initial report? Initial report. There could be a collaboration too. Could be like two emotions writing it together, but because two of the emotions don't like to be seen because they sneaky, they know the CEO don't like to feel them or not ready to feel them, etc. We don't know what, but they not gonna come into the CEO office. They don't wanna. They scared. So they submit it through somebody else, and it's your job to find out who wrote the fucking reports. If not, they gonna run your circus, and you wouldn't know where they're coming from, and you will not know why you do certain things. Aha! You'll be like, I don't know what got over me. Oh, what came over me? Oh my god. I did something I didn't mean to. You know? Hi, Techie Overload. It's nice to see you. Hi, Original Tuggy. Derp. So, guys, I am so happy to be here, and I talked a shitload today. Techie, thank you for dropping by today. I'm ready to go again. Usually when you come in is the time I end. How silly. So oh, is Hachu still on? Oh.
Check the silence.
No, I don't think so. I did stream for a long time today. I'm not loved. Wow. No, I have an all-encompassing love for everyone. So you are. You just are. Here is a heart. Here is a heart on my heart.
And here's a fart on your face.
Why? Your farts smell not good. Are you 5? Bitch! Trigger me on my own channel, trigger me on my own live stream, Oh, you're exhausted from TwitchCon. Aw. I hope you had fun. I heard a lot of people have fun at TwitchCon too. So well, it's a good form of exhaustion. I hope you made a lot of friends and connections. You had a blast! Ah, it's good. Parties? Were there a lot of parties? One day we will go. Original Tuggy, thank you. One day we will go. But one thing's for sure, I'm not going without Imran. I did. I streamed all week. I was there at a lot of parties. Wow, Techie. Did you stay longer than TC or did you like just go immediately after? Like you only stayed for the days of TC? Wow. Well, I was asking my chat if it's something I feel like they feel like I should go to at least once in our streaming career. But like will Twitch even be relevant for that long? I don't know. You flew out Monday night, you flew in Wednesday. Oh, you stayed quite a bit. You like TwitchCon EU better? How come? Okay. Oh, guys, thank you for staying so long, and I'm happy I got to share so many things with you guys today. And yo, I'm so happy with my cosplay. This is so cute. Oh, I can't wait to wear it. Yes, more things to do and people to hang out with. Yo, I'm so introverted even on Twitch. I don't have enough friends to hang out with on TwitchCon. It's pricey. You gotta spend money on a hotel. Oh my god, that means I gotta save up too. I don't know. Twitch don't pay me enough for that. Thanks, Staz. Oh. Well, where is it? If it's in LA, we can stay with a friend. I only have a friend in LA. Oh, San Diego, that's far. I see. We will. It's just I'm not hanging out much with people in general right now. Oh my god. We will be more active doing like hangout outside streams maybe toward the end of the year, likely, because I'm still writing a lot. I'm still catching up with writing work and my own emotional journeys. Shit. Yeah. Working through stuff. So, guys, I love you. I will see you on Monday, okay? Thank you for being with me, and we had such a good time. I love y'all. About the writing and... Techie, you know you can ask me on stream anytime. Like, ask any question. Like, I really love talking about writing and publishing. Like, the thing is, I feel like it is my expertise, but not many people are that concerned with writing and publishing. So I don't usually talk about that a lot, and I don't feel like a lot of people benefit off of that topic. But I'm so happy to share. Like, please come and ask. I have like professional advice. Like, it's more legit than my philosophical ramblings. Like, it's just, I need to believe in my expertise more. Somerset Woes, thank you. Oh, thank you for staying so long, guys. Have a great night. Oh, Johnny, thank you. K Martinez, thank you. Oh my god, all you people just coming out to say bye. Thank you, my little lovely lurkers. And I love that you appreciate my message just as much as I appreciate sharing it with you. Although, like, you guys do hear a lot of repetitive stuff, but let's hope it sticks more. I'm writing a book and want to get published. Well, I figured, I mean, if you are, like, picking my brain about writing and publishing, I figured you want to write a book and publish it. So, yes, like, feel free when I'm not signing off. Come chat. I love talking about books and publishing and all the nitty-gritty details. Like, I have so much to share. Like, if you want to publish traditionally or online, I got published traditionally, so I may not have as much insight on digital publishing and self-publishing, but I know pitfalls to avoid and stuff like that. Oh, so if you want traditional, then I have all the info. I have all the fucking info. So, feel free. Techie. Everyone's like, it'll cost you though. It'll cost you though. Yes, it'll cost you a blowjob, Techie. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Suck my dick. You're dying. Techie said he's dying. Okay. You forced me to be rude before I end my stream.
Go,
And okay. I'm losing my mind. I'm not talking right. Good night. Bye, guys. Bye.
The high is kicking in.
Hi is kicking. Bye.
You